Okay, and apparently I have to go to my Discord and fix the overlay being a thing, because that should not be a thing. Wow. It reset all my settings inside of Discord. That's so dumb. Whatever. Alright. Let me make sure I'm actually live. Streamline, sign in the chat, open the web browser. GG's. Jesus. Yeah, that was weird. I guess Discord requires some type of what's the word I'm looking for? Encryption for the ability to use your microphone now. Kind of weird, but is what it is. So MSQ, where was I in the MSQ? Oh, looking for Dangerous Beast and Horizon.
I need to do Leviathan.
Leviathan?
Yeah. Whirl Eater hard.
Where do you get that? Because I don't have that.
No, it's MSQ.
Oh, you're ahead of me then. I'm helping out the one group of people transfer their stuff from the Horizon boat docks to Ul'dah so they can end up going to Mordona. I don't like most of it's in like the region that is Horizon. I don't know if that helps at all.
Yeah, you're a little ways behind me.
Yeah, if it wasn't for the maintenance, I would have kept playing last night, but that maintenance really changed everything. Hey guys, how's it going? Sorry I didn't see y'all were watching, my bad. How are you guys doing? Okay, yeah, they're about to start the coach. So there was a beastie was being the operative word, eh? Haha. Was being the operative word. How's everyone doing tonight? Well fought, madam, well fought. Ah, if only I were in better health, I should have been proud to stand at your side. Pay my son no mind. He forgets that his responsibilities preclude acts of daring do. Don't fall off the box, bud. Humph. Be that as it may, I cannot help but envy you. Had we been able to call upon heroes of your strength and skill in Doma, things would have been very different. But we cannot change the past. Those who fought and fell are forever lost to us. Lost but not forgotten, Lady Ugiri's kinsmen least of all, they fought fiercest, though they knew full well it was in vain. She had every right to walk away, yet she chose to stay. Food, shelter, the promise of a better life, all this and more we owe to her. How does one even begin to repay such a debt? In kind, Father, to she who has given everything, we shall give her all. Whatever work there is to be done, we shall do without question. Ditch digging, brick laying, it matters not. Revenant's toll will grow and prosper by our hands. Hey, Miss Mars, Kaharu and I want to know why you became an adventurer. Uh, to gain power. I don't know. I knew it. That's what I told Kaharu, but she didn't believe me. It's my turn now. Excuse me, Miss Mars. I've got a question. What's Revenant's toll like? Is it pretty? Wow. It's a bustling outpost frequented by a mass of adventurers. Hey guys, how's it going? You mean there are lots of people there who are just as strong as you? Oh, I can't wait. Enough, Kaharu. It's my turn again, Miss Mars. When I'm older, I want to be strong like you. What do I have to do? Seek out new experiences. Yeah. I don't want to send the kid to his own death. That'd be a little messed up. Hey, Roy Springer. Of course, to be a better adventurer, you need to go adventuring. A bunch of people are saying hi right now, by the way.
Hello, hello, hello.
All right. That's enough questions for Miss Mars. That's not fair. Why does Yozen get to ask 2 questions? I want to know about adventuring just as much as he does. Children, calm down. Just one more, please. Do you think I could be an adventurer like you one day? Sure. Really? Then I will. Thanks for the advice, Miss Mars. I won't forget it. I'm going to be an adventurer too. When we get to Revenant's Toll, let's make an adventurers guild for Domans. We'll protect our friends and punish the wicked, just like Miss Mars and Lady Ugiri. Yeah, just like Miss Mars and Lady Ugiri. We can talk more about it on the carriage on the way. Will you be joining us? Sure. Can you call me Abby, please? Yeah, sure, Abby. You know, in the YouTube settings, you can actually change your name. That way, instead of it being Roy Springer, you could have it Abby, whatever you want it to be. Thank you guys for sharing the love by liking the stream. It means a lot. Oh, you do know? I didn't know for the longest time. I thought it was whatever I initially put in was going to be forever my display name. But it's not your account. Oh, are you on like your father's account or something? Boyfriend's? My mom's friend has an extra phone and he gave it to us. It's kind of hard to explain. That's fair. My daughter uses one of my old phones, so it's not that hard to explain. You eventually end up with extra phones as you buy new ones. On Mars, I take it the first group has arrived. Excellent. Is there aught else? No, I have matters well in hand here. You and Lady Ugiri should travel to Revenant's Toll forthwith. No, not your dad. Yeah. Your mom's friend seems pretty nice, though. It is past time Lady Ugiri met with the guild representatives in Revenant's Toll, since I do not foresee any further matters arising here in Thanaland which might require your personal attention. I would instead have you serve as an escort to the Doman delegation for the duration of the journey. Speak first with Slathborn upon your arrival. He is the one with whom the Domans will be working most closely, I should think. Afterwards, introduce Lady Ugiri to Minfilia and the Guild Emissary. If both meetings go well, the resulting ties should stand the Domans in good stead for that which is to come. Safe travels, Mars. I'm going to be bouncing all over the place, I feel like. Abby, have you ever played Final Fantasy XIV? And this must be the esteemed Lady Ugiri and her associates. I greet you all as friends and bid you welcome to the toll. I hope you do not find our dearth of fineries off-putting. Poor though we may seem, we have a wealth of spirit and camaraderie to spare. You see, race and creed don't enter into it here. We welcome all sorts, provided they are willing to earn their keep, of course. We are no strangers to work hard, Master Slathborn. You may rest assured that we will carry out your orders with due diligence. Oh, not for a moment did I doubt your commitment, my lady. Pray understand, I give the same speech to all new arrivals, and you needn't bow your head to or call me master, either. We are both frontier hands as far as I'm concerned. As you wish, Slathborn, may this meeting mark the beginning of a long and fruitful relationship. Final Fantasy XIV is a pretty fun game. Our guests have yet to meet the antecedent. Seven hells, Mars. Why are you wasting time with me? See them to the rising stones. Go lay your fluffy butt down. Stop digging your nose into my arm. To whom much is given, much is expected. Forgive me. I require a moment to compose my thoughts before meeting with your leader. We shall join you at the rising stones anon. What are you doing? What? You were literally about to start barking at the wall. Now you're barking at me. Okay. Well, at least you're barking at something instead of the wall. Yeah, you guys are both good girls. Tis no use. Our attempts to reach the students of Baldesian continue to meet with failure. Eorzea has explored other avenues of inquiry, but they too have yielded naught. We will persevere, of course, yet within our hearts the truth is clear. We are but awaiting confirmation of that which we already know. That's not a good sign. How fare the Domans? I am given to understand you were kept quite busy in Vesper Bay. Mayhap you question the wisdom of aiding refugees when the primal threat remains unresolved. I should not blame you if you did, nor would I deny that this matter falls outside our normal purview. Be that as it may, I could not ignore the plight of these refugees, not when it was within our power to help them. You like my avatar? Thank you. I worked pretty hard to make her look pretty good. Lady Ugiri is here. Please show her in. I should very much like to meet her. I don't know what's happening. There's like no subtitles. They're just kind of staring at each other. We have no objections. Pray do so with our blessing. Did I miss a chat thing? Your answers pleases me beyond words, my lady, but are you quite certain? We have no way of knowing how many might answer my summons. In the event the revenants told could not accommodate us all, we would need to find an alternative solution. Should that come to pass, we will find it together. As ever, it has been a pleasure, Antecedent. Alas, we must take our leave, as the first carriages are due to arrive at any moment. Should you require aught else, pray speak with Slathborn, Lady Ugiri. Mars. Lawman and I will make all the necessary preparations to ensure that our Doman friends feel at home upon their arrival, though I must admit that I am still troubled about the matter of the missing crystals. Y'shtola should be returning anon with a report from a field. Mayhap you could wait here and speak with her upon her arrival.
How goes the fishing? Caught anything slippery?
We got voice acting.
Aye, our suspicions were well founded. The Serpent Reavers are indeed the culprits.
The plot thickens.
Has there been any movement in Thanalan?
It has been blessedly quiet, which is to say the Amalja are being no more or less of a nuisance than usual, summoning a fleet with such crystals as they have hoarded. Eorzea too reports not out of the ordinary.
Then we have our explanation.
Your explanation for what, pray tell?
Sorry guys, I'm messing with other windows right now.
For the recent spate of crystal thefts in Thanalan, we naturally assumed that the trail would lead us back to the Amalja. Yet it did not. It led us across the sea unto Vilbrand.
Vilbrand? There have been reports of increased Sahagin activity of late. Oh gods, they mean to summon Leviathan?
Oh, okay. So they do summon Leviathan, you
Just the
spoiled
way of
that.
it, I fear.
No, I
Whilst
didn't.
conducting our investigation on behalf of the mineral concern, we came upon evidence implicating the Serpent Reavers. With the aid of the Maelstrom, I was able to verify our suspicions. 'Tis only a matter of time before Leviathan returns to harrow the seas.
Oh.
But there is more. One of the Sahagin, an elder by my judgment, spoke of attaining the gift and knowledge of eternity.
The gift and knowledge of eternity.
Ugh.
Oh, all the echoes are going off. This is great.
Such a disturbance in the ether. If I did not know better, I should think this device defective.
That's a crazy device.
And there is the explanation.
Oh, that's a fancy hat.
Soon it shall begin. Our Lord shall rise mid surging waves to wash away the finless one.
I like their voices. Soon!
I shall be granted the gift and knowledge of eternity, and with the emissary stand equal. Then shall I know no cessation, no oblivion.
Oh, I don't like them. I prefer the one with the hat.
Whence comes this promise of immortality? The emissary? We have outstayed our welcome.
The gift and knowledge.
Are the two of you quite well?
We just echoed.
You shared that vision, did you not? Even before the Sahagin made mention of the emissary, I recognized Elidibus's words. He is behind this. But surely it is not within his power to grant the echo.
My lady, unless we act swiftly, Leviathan will rise again. The Admiral has already requested that we intervene to prevent this. Failing that, we are to attend to the Primal's extermination.
She will have our full cooperation. Let us make haste to Limsa Lominsa. I mean to play a part in this mission. Tataru, pray, take charge in my absence.
My lady, are you sure this is wise?
So Elidibus is trying to give the Sahagin the echo.
I am aware of the risks, but there is something I must see with mine own eyes. The true nature of the echo.
Very well. I shall not stand in your way. On the condition that you permit me to accompany you as bodyguard.
Your company is ever welcome, Thancred.
I take it something ill is afoot.
Aye, a primal is about to be loosed upon Eorzea.
Primal?
A godlike being whose very existence is a bane upon the land. We scions of the Seventh Dawn are sworn to put an end to their kind.
I see. Know then that I am learned in the arts of war. In return for the kindness you have shown my people, I would lend you my blade.
It would be most welcome. When contending with a primal, one can never have too many able allies. If you crave a more intimate understanding of the problems facing Eorzea, this experience is like to provide it. Be sure to come well prepared.
What power does the echo give that would make anything actually like strong enough to take on the Warrior of Light? Plainly, should the worst come to pass and Leviathan is summoned, our only recourse will be to face him in battle. Given past experience, you may very well think that eventuality inevitable. Yet so long as there is even a chance that the primal's return might be prevented, we must needs bend all our effort towards achieving that goal. Before we do aught else, let us hasten to Limsa Limensa and meet with the Admiral. She will not have been idle in the intervening time, and will doubtless have valuable information to share. So now we're going to come up with a game plan. That our Merlwyb will have a game plan. You are expected. Pray take this lift to the command room. Welcome, friends. I take it Y'shtola has apprised you of the situation. Let us waste no time, then. According to our best intelligence, the Sahagin had not crystals enough to summon their god. Alas, we did not count on the Serpent Reavers venturing as far as Thanalan to supplement their cache. For our short-sightedness, we are faced with the grim prospect of Leviathan's imminent return. Needless to say, I am not inclined to let the fishbacks have their way. Even as we speak, the Maelstrom makes ready to launch a large-scale operation to thwart the summoning, and we would welcome the Scion's support in this endeavor. But if, gods forbid, our efforts should come to naught, I will need to trouble you for more than mere support, much as I did when Titan last walked these lands. Lady Minfilia, I am given to understand that you mean to accompany our soldiers into the front lines. I can only assume that you have sound reasons for doing so. I do, Admiral, but I would rather not be drawn on their nature. I will say only that there is something I would see with mine own eyes. Is that so? Well, I am not so stubborn as to deny the wish of one whose aid I require, but precautions must be taken. I shall require that you remain by my side at all times. With that settled, let us speak of the operation. Mars, Maelstrom scouts are currently reconnoitering Sahagin movements within the Sapsa spawning grounds. Upon completing their mission, they will return to the operation staging point at Camp Skull Valley. I want you to make your way there forthwith, that you might be apprised of the latest intelligence. Commander Falkbreda has charge of the garrison. All is gonna be. Oh yeah, they're like up. Their spawning grounds is like up in here, so that makes sense. It would be outside Elport. What are you doing, dude? Over here attacking my side, I swear, girl. I'd been expecting you, Scion of the Seventh Dawn. On behalf of the men and women here, I thank you for your cooperation. The safety of our citizens is paramount. With your aid, we will prevent Leviathan's return. As you may already know, Maelstrom scouts have been dispatched to reconnoiter the Zapsa spawning grounds. Though it pains me to admit it, the Maelstrom has never faced a foe of this like before. We must proceed with all due caution. Among other things, they have orders to determine where Leviathan might emerge, assuming it comes to that. And yet, their return is long overdue. I fear that ill may have befallen them. For better or worse, we must ascertain their fate. If it is not too much to ask, I would have you aid us in the search. 5 scouts ventured into Zapsa all told. Here, take this flask of restoratives to tend to those who may have been wounded. Though it pains me to even consider the notion, if they have perished, circumstances permitting, I ask you recover their bodies. By no means venture too deep into enemy territory. However, we can ill afford to lose you at this juncture. Oh. What's too far? A little town over there. Oh, they got messed up. Thank you. I owe you my life. We were ambushed by the Serpent Reavers. Lightly armed as we are, we didn't stand a chance. I was able to flee this far, but the others were captured. They were taken to the Serpent's Tongue, I'm certain of it. I can make my own way back to camp, but I fear the worst for my comrades. Save them, I beg you. Okay. Time to go be the rescue party of one. Oh, these are bodies, aren't they? They don't look like they're doing too hot. Yep. That's unfortunate. Thought there was supposed to be like 5 in this group. Can I fly over the rocks? Oh, that's nice. How much more do you think we have in post ARR?
Probably about 40 to 50 quests.
Jesus. Everyone says Heavensward where this really picks up. Your return. Thank the navigator. When I learned that you went to the Serpent's Tongue by yourself, I feared you would meet an untimely demise. But tell me, what became of the others? Dear gods, these wounds were not intended to kill, but to torture and maim. Does their savagery know no bounds? Enemies or no, they go too far. I dread to think what may have become of the two who remain unaccounted for. I pray that they haven't suffered the same evil fate. At the very least, one of my men came back alive, and for that I owe you my thanks. The price we paid was dear, but we have the intelligence we need. Even as we speak, the Admiral finalizes the details of the operation. The war horns will sound any moment. Be ready to sally forth when they do. Well, might I just forth with my sally? Thrice damned fishback bastards. I'll kill them slowly and then chase their rotten souls through all 7 hells. I just realized that this person's a female, and I've been giving them the husky voice. Peace, Commander. We are here for a purpose, and vengeance is not it. I want your mind on the task at hand, savvy? My apologies, Admiral. You may count on me to keep a clear head. Good. According to our sole surviving scout, the Sahagin and their thralls have already begun to amass at the Aetheryte in the depths of Sapsa. If we are to act, it must be now. The men are ready. We but wait your orders, Admiral. As predicted, the Sahagin have tightened security in and around the spawning grounds. A frontal assault is like to be met with fierce resistance. Ah, but we are not so artless as that, Commander. We shall divide our forces and strike them hard and fast at key locations. Remember, our ultimate objective is to take the Sapsa Aetheryte and eliminate the Sahagin priest presiding over the summoning. We are not here to kill them all. The Maelstrom shall engage and distract the Sahagin's legion of drowned pirates at the Serpent's Tongue. Commander, you have charge over this effort. Be mindful that the lay of the land there is devilish for attacking forces. Let the foreign levy spearhead the assault and have subsequent units fan out to cover their flanks. At the selfsame moment, a diversionary squadron formed of galleons from the Crimson Fleet shall harry the enemy from offshore. And likewise, we Scions shall form smaller groups, or smaller units in hopes of confusing the Sahagin defensive effort. Mars and Y'shtola, the two of you are to make your way to the site of the summoning ritual. The Admiral's diversion shall serve to thin the enemy's defenses, rendering your path less perilous. A small party, I believe, should be able to win through without drawing unwarranted attention. Thancred and Yugiri, your mission is to lure as many Sahagin as possible out of the spawning grounds. Having done so, take to your heels and circle round to join the infiltration unit of Y'shtola and Mars. When all has been set in motion, I myself shall cut a path to the Aetheryte, accompanied by Lady Minfilia as was agreed. Well, don't let me keep you, friends. To battle! When last did we fight side by side, Mars? Too long ago, I warrant. But come, let us away. I like being the strong silent type. Oh, Penelope, you're such a big, angry girl. Yeah. All fear the Penelope roar. Goofy dog. Numi, come here. No, Penelope, you didn't want to come here. You wanted Numi to come here so you can get you whatever she's hiding. I was just trying to help you out. You gotta work with me here. Numi, you're a good girl. Yeah, you're a good girl. Who's a good girl? Yeah, you are. My pretty little brown dog. Sorry about Penelope, guys. She likes to bark. She likes to be heard. She has like zero reason to be upset right now, but oh boy, is she upset about something. Okay, guys. If you really wanted to die, you definitely made your choice. Why are you in here barking now? Go find a bed to sleep in. Fool. Go find a bed to sleep in. Go find a bed to sleep in. Pray do not concern yourself, 'twas but a glancing blow. Come, the aetheryte is close at hand, let us press on. Oh boy. Take your long dog elsewhere. You took all of its stuff, you know. Go on. Go on. Go on. Get on out of here. Go on. Go.
Damn them. They have made thralls of soldiers and civilians both.
Did I miss much?
Yugiri's a little badass. She just stabbed the ground and lightning came out.
So that is how you fight.
That
with
doesn't happen
foreigners.
when you stab the
Mental
ground.
note, pick no quarrel with Domans.
It does when Domans do.
I thought
But since
everybody
I am to keep up, I must
did
needs
that.
forsake elegance for efficiency.
Oh. Thancred's about to start throwing knives, I think. Oh no, Thancred's just fast. Show off. Oh, that's gotta suck.
To the aetheryte.
If Rogue looked that cool as to like be jumping around and doing like backflips and stuff, I'd play it. Who's shooting?
You'll forgive me my lateness.
X.
Merlin just unloaded her pistol on a bunch of fish heads, or whatever they're called, fish bags. So Merlin, her choice of weapon is 2 pistols.
Something of a liability of late, I know. 'Tis high time I set about making amends.
Long have you shriveled soil walkers, tormented our kind.
I still like his hat.
More. Your time is at an end. You shall perish with salt in your wounds and sea in your lungs. Lord of the world, hearken to our plea. Lord of the world, deliver us from our misery.
Do you feel that?
That don't look good. Oh, my echo's kicking off. In Menvilia's.
I know this sensation. It's the echo.
What?
Wait, is
Such power. It is transcendent.
this Sahagin priest actually has the echo? Oh, she shot him in the hat. Oh, that's not good.
7 hells.
Strike me down if you will. It is futile. I have mastered the gift. I am eternal. Oh, mighty Leviathan, ruler of the seas, born of waters primordial, I offer unto you this frail flesh, that you might grant your faithful servants deliverance. I beseech you, come forth.
And a big magic heart jumps out of the ocean. Oh, she shot him again.
Foolish shorewalker, you cannot kill that which is eternal.
You run out of bodies to jump into, I think we can. Oh, here comes the magic harp. That is not a magic harp. That is straight up a Gyarados.
Heavens forbid.
Damn it all!
My being ebbs away. It could by right be infinite. Am I not immortal? Curse you, emissary. You promised me everlasting.
Please tell me that thing eats the orb. Missed opportunity.
Where did he go?
What say you? Nary a single ship? Hells take that sea demon. Gather the survivors and get to shore. Leave the wrecks for the pirates.
It's already messing up Limsa's fleet.
Leviathan wastes no time. The diversionary squadron is lost. For a mercy, 'twould seem the Primal now makes for open sea. But why does he not press his advantage?
Unless what?
God save us. He means to unleash a tidal wave.
Oh, he can do that? I guess they are godlike beings. Understand, I speak of no normal wall of water. That which Leviathan makes ready to conjure carries more destructive power than aught seen in nature. Enough to raise entire coastal settlements. If his last attempt is any guide, we cannot suffer history to be repeated. Yet, how in the seven hells are we to prevent it? Send me in on a raft. Let's tie some twigs together and I'll go. Though our plight cries out for action, we must take thought. So long as Leviathan remains in the open sea, he is effectively beyond our reach. Our fleet is second to none, of that you may be sure, but Limlane herself would struggle to best the Lord of the World in his element. In a straight fight, he would make meat and matchwood of us. We need another plan. That much is plain. Let us return to Limsa and see if we cannot think of one. I shall await you in the command room. Really? It's not like a... I can't just go, like, float out there on a log? I'll mess him up, regardless. Hey, Abby. How's it going? Sorry, I just saw the chat, Abby. I'm going to be fighting a big fish. You are expected in the command room. Pray do not keep the Admiral waiting.
There used to be a hamlet beyond South Tidegate in western Lanosha. Hearthstone, it was called. Some years prior to the Maelstrom's founding, Leviathan rose from the briny depths and set about unleashing watery hell upon us. On that occasion, the company of heroes put him down before he could do too much damage. But when the bastard came next, this time in the wake of the calamity, we were not so fortunate. Weary of ravaging our shoreline, he summoned a tidal wave which fair leveled Hearthstone and washed the soil away for good measure.
The area was subsequently occupied by the Sahagin.
Aye, the thrice-damned creatures transformed it into a spawning ground for their brood. Given the quantity of crystals stolen to feed him and his legion of thralls, we can be fairly sure that Leviathan is stronger now than in his previous incarnations. If that sea demon is left to wreak havoc, what befell Hearthstone may well befall a larger settlement, even Limsa.
You're telling me he could take out Limsa?
That cannot happen. The Primal must be stopped.
That was ever our objective, Admiral. But how are we to achieve it? The sea is Leviathan's uncontested domain. The ships of the Third Squadron could not close to within 100 yards of the Primal, nor could their cannons pierce his defenses.
I have read the reports, Master Thancred. Our warships may as well have been bloody pleasure barges for all the good they did. Seven hells! Is there no way that we might strike back?
The company of heroes defeated Leviathan, having first lured him into an inlet, but we must needs contend with him upon the open sea. It will avail us little to consult past experience.
Admiral, if I may.
Speak freely, Marshal.
By all accounts, Leviathan's most formidable weapon is the very sea itself. Waves and whirlpools, tides and currents, all these things are his to command. The key to victory, I believe, lies in disarming our foe. This, in effect, is what the company of heroes achieved with their ruse. We cannot lure Leviathan from the sea a second time. But what if we could weaken his hold upon the element of water? I have heard of devices capable of such wonders. They draw upon the power of corrupted crystals, I am told.
I have to go get another corrupted crystal. Are we serious?
If mounted upon a ship, such a device might be used to prevent Leviathan from bringing the full force of the sea to bear against us, rendering him no more dangerous than any other sea serpent.
Of course! Sid built a similar device to grant the Enterprise safe passage through Garuda's Tempest, did he not?
Begging your pardon, my lady, but to give credit where it's due, this is something I heard from an old arcanist friend of mine.
It makes little difference who thought of it first, so long as it works. Beg the specifications of this device from your friend, and I shall pass them on to our people at Naldek and Vermelis. But before we proceed any further, I would voice one concern. Piercing Garuda's defenses is one thing. Suppressing Leviathan's attacks, quite another. In matters of science, I am as a babbling babe. But I cannot well imagine that such a feat would be possible without a veritable mountain of corrupted crystals. The question being, do we have a ship big enough to bear such a burden?
Mayhap not, Admiral, but two might. Recall you the tale of Mistbeard's greatest haul? It is said that he lashed two ships together, side by side, the better to bear his plunder.
That's ridiculous.
We might attempt to repeat the trick. The gods know it would be quicker than building a new vessel.
Mistbeard did this. Truly, Marshal, upon the subject of the Pirate King, you are as a scholar.
Now, from what I have gleaned of these matters, the device will need to be in close and constant proximity to the target. To wit, we must lash our twin vessel to Leviathan. This in itself will be no small feat. Ramming speed will be required, but given the weight of the cargo, that will only be attainable with the aid of a towing vessel. Suffice it to say, the task of piloting said vessel will entail considerable danger, and I would not ask of another. I volunteer myself.
This plan seems insane.
But we have no better recourse. Commodore, assemble the remnants of the fleet at Moraby Bay. Give priority to our soundest vessels. The repairs can wait. Storm Marshal Slafierson, command of the operation is yours. I want that twin vessel ready to sail post-haste.
At once, Admiral.
And then there is the small matter of slaying the beast. The fate of Limsa Lominsa rests upon your shoulders once again. Go well, warrior of light.
Beings held as gods also exist in what you call the Far East. Legends tell us that they walked among us in days of yore, but I confess that I never truly believed them. That I should live to behold one is humbling and horrifying in equal measure. Now that I have come face to face with the primal, I do begin to understand why the Garleans feared them so. What is it? A message, Admiral. I judged it best that it be delivered at once. I am listening. According to the Yellow Jackets, a man who has appeared who claims to have defeated Leviathan. One of the company of heroes? The details are yet hazy, Admiral. We have dispatched one of our own to question the individual. I am disinclined to put any store by this claim, and even should it be true, it is as Y'shtola said, none save the company of heroes have bested Leviathan, and we know how they went about it. If this man is of their number, what could he tell us that we do not know already? And yet, having wagered Lim's survival on 2 ships, some rope, and a pile of crystals, can we afford to ignore this man? If his testimony could yield us any manner of advantage, should we not hear it? Damn it all. The twin vessel will soon be ready. We have no time to wait for the Maelstrom's report on this supposed primal slayer's claims. Mars, seek him out and learn what he knows. At the very least, it will spare you the torment of waiting for the reckoning and idleness. The man you are looking for is believed to be a resident of the Great Fleet in Lower Lenoskia. The Storm private sent to question him should already be in the vicinity. May your journey prove fruitful. So, if he's already slain Leviathan, wouldn't we know? Where the hell is this? Oh. I don't understand who would claim to kill Leviathan unless they have. Is this LGBTQ Skyrim? No, this is Final Fantasy XIV. If that's LGBTQ Skyrim, then yes. But Skyrim's not an MMO, so wouldn't that be like ESO would be the equivalent at that point? Three Light Traveler. And I haven't talked with the community long enough to understand if it's one way or another, majority-wise. Oh, it's this guy again? Now look here, you. You'll have your bloody story right after you carry those sacks of grain over to the mill. But sir, that's what you said before you had me pick those oranges for you, and before I mucked out the Chocobo stables, and before I rolled that millstone over to the mill, and also before... This dude's a piece of shit. Gods, man, I've worked 3 days straight without a wink of sleep. 3 days, and do you hear me complaining? Bah, I suppose some of us just ain't made for the rougher stuff. All right, I'll give you what you want. Never let it be said that old Tractome ain't a generous soul. Now, prick up your ears, 'cause I won't be repeating myself. Too modest, see? Besides, there's only so much epicness a man can take in one sitting, you ken? Ahem, the tale of Tractome's epic victory over the dead primal Leviabetus. Now, Leviabetus is huge, make no mistake. To give you an idea of how big, each of his scales is about as wide across as me members long, and that's no mean feat, let me tell you. When I fought him, I could barely see for all the brine he was pelting me with. Must have been a lagoon's worth at least. He even knocked me trusty axe out of me hands at one stage. Of course, that proved to be a grave mistake. What happened next? Why, I grabbed him by the tail and tied him up in knots, but not wanting to take all the glory for meself, I let me mates in the company of heroes handle the rest. Like I said, I'm modest as well as heroic, mayhap too modest. Now there's some as say ye can never truly beat Leviabetus, that you've got to learn to live with them and make the best of a bad situation. Not the company, though. Ooh, ah! It's you? I'm sorry, I didn't mean it. I was just enjoying the attention is all. I take back everything I said. I was never part of the company of heroes. I'm no marauder. I'm actually a complete coward. I'm nothing. I'm a chocobo dung. No, I'm the maggots you find wriggling in chocobo dung. I have to lie to women to tumble 'em, and that don't happen much. Me members tiny. It's pathetic. Dear Lord. I'm sure as hell didn't fight Leviabetus, but I have seen him with me own eyes. 'Twas a fair few years back when I was working as a baker's hand. I was shirking me duties one day, loitering about the harbor when I saw it. A great big massive sea serpent, some malms off the coast, with a fleet of galleons making straight for it, cannons firing. I was so bloody scared, I soiled myself right there and then. What? What? Oh God, just remembering that day made me soil myself all over again.
Oh.
Hey, wait. If you're here asking about Leviabetus, it means you're planning to fight him, ain't you? Well, take care. He really is terrible, dreadful, I tell you. If you're not careful, you'll end up in his gullet we're at the bottom of the sea. What? You worthless, lying whore son. I can't believe you made me handle chocobo dung. Mars, this is Midvillia. Were you able to learn aught of use against Leviathan? I beg your pardon.
We learned a lot.
I beg your pardon? Leviabetus? I see. That is unfortunate. At any rate, I have tidings for you. The twin vessel is now complete. We await you at the Morby dry docks. Pray make your way here as soon as you are able. This dude, like, I don't know if I want to kill him or if I just want to let him live. Like, what's the bigger torture?
Give him a hug.
Give him a hug? That's the
needs a
torture.
hug.
He does need
Poor
a
guy.
hug.
Fuck, he's going through it.
he went like so honest all the way to.
He's like, okay, cat's out of the bag. You already know I didn't fight Leviathan. Now let me spew all of my secrets at you.
I couldn't even beat you at beating a boulder down, and my boulder was basically a pebble compared to your boulder. Like, what the hell? Where's the vessel? Wait, you're telling me this is the vessel? Okay, you might as well give me a log. This is ridiculous. I'm told your jaunt to the Grey Fleet proved fruitless. My sympathies, lass. I'll wager it served to take your mind off the events of recent days, though. But enough of that nonsense. The moment of truth is upon us. The twin vessel, the World Eater I call her, is complete, and she surpasses all my expectations. In addition to her prodigious tonnage, she has been fitted with a platform that you and yours might maneuver freely in battle. I would mention also that she is nigh unsinkable, but I'm not one to tempt fate. The World Eater and her crew stand ready, my friend. Just give the word, and we shall bear you to the Leviathan. I finally get to do the Leviathan. Oh, man. We've been talking about it for ages. Now I finally get to fight him. Oh, I know that look. You are ready. Having been constructed in some haste, the World Leader may not be pretty, but I assure you she's capable. She has been fitted with what our friends at Naldic and Vermelis are calling an elemental converter. Assuming the thing works, it will use the power of the corrupted crystals on board to rob Leviathan of his hold over water. Depending on how the battle unfolds, you may well need to activate the device manually. Keep that in mind. Sounds like a mechanic. Ahem. It is expected that the Sahagin and their thralls will attempt to come to Leviathan's defense. Accordingly, the Maelstrom will once again employ diversions. Thancred and Y'shtola, I would have you assist in this effort. It is to fulfill its purpose. Your diversionary force must not want for numbers. By your leave, I too would volunteer my blade. We would welcome it, having seen you fight in Sapside. Dare say the Fishbacks will find your presence highly diverting. Thancred and Y'shtola, if you would join the Third Levy and Lady Ugiri the Fifth. But what words have I for the woman who has made a sport of slaying gods? Only these: go warily, for the sea is an unforgiving place to wage war. May the navigator guide you through the storm, warrior of light. I would echo the Admiral's sentiments and add a few words of mine own. Know that we all have the utmost faith in you, Mars. May the crystal bless and keep you. I want to see this vessel because I'm kind of thinking the little boat at the bottom of this dock ain't it. Oh, that's a big boat. Oh, it's dry dock though. I don't think that's it. Wait, you're telling me I've got a dry dock ship? They actually dry docked a ship over here, but they didn't put my vessel in the water to let me see it? Alright. So we're gonna do Whirl Eater hard. I hope you're ready, because I queued us. Oh. I'm sure that doesn't flood during the rain. Let's go. World Eater. Yeah, that boat wasn't in the shipyard. Oh, they really did strap two boats together and put a platform on top of it. Oh, Leviathan's just out there. He's chilling. We got cannons. That was intense. Let's go. I'm gonna poke him. We just zoom out. The size difference between me and Leviathan's so big. What's this? Why is everyone going this way? Oh. Mechanics is why. Should anyone be attacking his tail?
Guess we'll find out if we wipe.
Well, that doesn't sound good. Drink deep of the seas. The Geyer spoon? Oh, is the water purple because of the corrupted crystals? Oh. It can fly? This thing only wants to be in the ocean because it can be. It can fly. The music kicked up. If this was the hard mode, I don't know what the normal mode was. That seemed fairly easy for killing a serpent. A serpent god. Kind of go run back to the command room. Let's all talk in depth about how we killed Leviathan. Knowing the urgency of your business, I thought it best to refrain from making conversation during your past few visits. But today, I will permit myself a few words. Ahem. I feel truly privileged to have had the honor of admitting a hero such as you. You are an inspiration to us all, madam. And on that note, the Admiral waits you in the command room. Wink. Why are you winking at me? I'm lizard kind. You're green kind. You Hulk.
Swallows all, and swallow all it would have had Leviathan prevailed. That we still strive now, we owe in no small part to you. Not for the first time, you have delivered Limsa Lominsa from the wrath of a primal. Never has our nation known a stouter ally. On behalf of my people, I give you my humblest thanks. 'Tis meet that I give thanks to old Mistbeard, too, for his fine solution. Whatever else he may have been, 'tis clear he was a resourceful soul. Would that I had a man like him in my service.
For some reason, I feel like he is Mistbeard.
Before I set foot in these lands, I had no inkling that the people of Eorzea contended with such mighty foes. Suffice it to say, their existence came as something of a shock, as did the idea that they could be defeated. This experience has served to remind me of the vastness of the world, and the boundless potential of man. Though I am but a refugee in this realm, I would fain be of use to you in your fight. Know that I am tutored in one of the foremost combat arts of the Far East. It may seem outlandish to the Eorzean eye, but should any of your people care to learn, I would be pleased to initiate them.
And I will see to it that they are grateful. I have no doubt
Good
that your
deal.
knowledge and skills will serve us well.
Don't want
Besides,
too hard.
your art is not so outlandish as you think. Would you not agree, Master Thancred?
Now we're doing like best.
Naught escapes your searching eye, Admiral.
That's good.
What class are they?
Privy to this information, but Limsa Lominsa is home to a certain secret fraternity. Its members are trained in a form of combat not unlike your own. By my judgment, it should not be beyond such individuals to adapt to the techniques I witnessed you employing with such admirable deftness.
I am heartened to hear this. I too noted a kinship between your style and mine own, though it seemed to me that you fought differently in the beginning.
What class is Thancred?
I suppose I did. What can I say? I'm a man of many talents.
Though you may labor to believe it, Thancred was once something of a scoundrel who fraternized with the criminal class in these parts.
Yestola! You jest.
But for a chance encounter with Alphino's grandsire, he might never have left Limsa Lominsa, or received an education in Sharlayan, or taken up his post in Uldar, which is where he trained in the blade, lest you wonder.
Minfilia, please!
Oh, Lord. Thancred's getting it.
It would seem there is more to you than meets the eye, Master Thancred.
Lady Yugiri, I am told that you and yours came to Eorzea seeking permanent resettlement, and that many domins have since been engaged as frontier hands at Revenant's Toll. Moderna is many things, but a place of refuge it is not.
Oh, are the Domans gonna get to hang out in Limsa?
Know that I would like nothing better than to furnish your people with a new home here on Lominsan soil. Alas, racked by instability as we are, our nation is in no fit state to take you in.
Oh, no, they're not.
Yet I'll not have it said that we turned a blind eye to your suffering. Until such time as we can do more, I pledge to send provisions.
Oh, they're gonna send food at least. Food and water. Good stuff. That's huge.
We are in your debt, Admiral. I realize that it scarce qualifies as repayment, but if it please you, I shall set about sharing my martial knowledge with your people at once.
They're both just like rogues, though, aren't they?
You wished a word in private.
The better not to spoil the festive mood. History repeats itself, Admiral. As the kobolds did before them, the Sahagin resorted to summoning their god over a territorial feud. They acted in self-preservation. It may be that the Sahagin initiated this particular clash, but how it begins does not interest me so
3D
much
printers.
as how it ends.
I have not forgotten our conversation, Yestola. I am aware that man bears part of the blame for the primal's existence. Nor am I ignorant.
Can you,
of the
mute
Sahagin
yourself in
ways of
Discord?
interacting. They sought to secure a place to breed and multiply that their kind might survive. Self-preservation, as you say. But we have as much right to live and thrive as they. If our own survival is threatened, are we to lay down our arms and welcome oblivion? Nay.
And so you kill,
Mm.
that you might live. Yet if living is a right, then that right belongs to all peoples, be they men or beastmen.
Excuse me, guys. So they did it for self-preservation, but was it self-preservation against the Limsons, or was it self-preservation against the emissary?
I'll not deny your reasoning, but when a storm gathers, it falls to me to see my people safely through it. That is my duty, and I shall do it.
Merleweb's a good leader. Even though she's a pirate, she's a good
As
leader.
must we all, Admiral. Stay the course then, but know that it will lead to no good end.
Y'shtola has very pretty eyes.
Man has ever put himself first and foremost. To justify his actions, he clads himself in the armor of righteousness, though it be a fancy of his own making. In this, mayhap the Garleans and we Domans are not so different.
Eorzea has become as a raging sea. If we are to keep our heads above the waves, we cannot scruple to drown the man next to us. When hopes of coexistence founder, strength must determine who has the greater right to live.
Alright, that's very cool there. That is Telvanni as shit. Might makes right. The greater strength is the one whose argument wins. Durability drop. The Admiral has informed me of the arrangement. I have in my keeping a letter of introduction for Lady Ugiri. To the south stands a gate leading to a pier for smaller fishing vessels. Look for an inconspicuous Huron man there, and present the letter to him. He serves as a gatekeeper of sorts. Now, before you go, I am obliged to remind you that the members of the fraternity to which you would be introduced abide in the shadows of Limensden society. They value their independence more highly than pirates, and are united by a bond stronger than mithril. To wit, they are invariably wary of the new faces. Though it be penned by the Admiral herself, mere words on parchment will get you only so far into their confidence. You must work for every ounce of trust they place in you. But here is the letter. Go to the aforementioned place and show it to the aforementioned man. Oh, and good luck. I feel like I'm doing something illegal now with the way that he just made that, or said that. If you guys are enjoying the stream, just know that I am doing the full Final Fantasy XIV main story quest line. I've never seen it before, so all interactions with it will be candid. I don't know how the story goes. That's why I'm asking a bunch of questions as I go through it, trying to figure out like where they're going on the next thing. But if you guys subscribe, you'll be able to see me go live and go through the story, and you'll get access to remembering what my channel is and everything that's on it. Got business with me, Venture? So you're the woman the Admiral sent word of. I was hoping I might catch a glimpse of Thancred too. Been a while since I saw his shite-eaten grin. But what with all the doe-eyed wenches about, I expect he's got his hands full. Ah, and you must be the Far Easterner what Merleweb says, wants to train with us. Welcome to Limsa, milady. I am Ugiri of Doma. It is an honor to make your acquaintance. I must confess, when first I learned of your organization, I had certain preconceptions as to the nature of your membership. It would seem I was mistaken. You're not the first person to say that. Last Limsa's city of pirates, to be sure, and pirates don't give two farts about keeping a spotless reputation. They hardly need a secret society to do their dirty work. Might be as my people and I keep to the shadows, but we've got nothing to be ashamed of. It's simply better for business that we remain unseen. And so you have developed fighting techniques suited to this purpose, I see. Know that the practitioners of my art too are denizens of shadow. 'Tis in stealth that our strength lies. There is much we might learn from one another, I think. Then what in the seven hells are we waiting for? If you'd come with us, Yugiri of Duwatsit, we can get acquainted in more private surrounds. Ha, that didn't come out right, did it? Lady Mars, I shall remain with these people for a time, that I might study their ways. Though I am loath to be separated from my countrymen, I take solace in the knowledge that they are in the best of hands. You have been a true friend to us Domans. No words would suffice to express my gratitude. Ere long, I hope to begin imparting my martial knowledge to the people of Eorzea. When that time comes, it would be my honor to welcome you as a student. Don't really understand the class. It just seems like a rogue out of World of Warcraft, but hell, I would like to get everything leveled all the way up. Much and more has occurred since first I beheld Eorzea from the galleon's deck. Suffice it to say, I did not envision being invited to play a part in your noble struggle. But forgive me, I have kept you over long. Doubtless you have pressing business of your own. Rest assured that I no longer require an escort in this land. When next you meet Lady Minfilia, pray relay to her my humblest thanks. Would that I could do so in person, but I must needs fulfill my promise to the Admiral. Till we meet again, Warrior of Light. Are you at another dungeon or anything? You might be muted in Discord. Okay. No.
Yes, I know what I am in Discord.
I was kind of hoping there was a dungeon or something coming up really soon.
Not yet.
Dungeons are my favorite part. I'm sorry.
I still need to run Circus Tower and the other ones.
We can queue up for them.
I've been reflecting upon
In
the
a minute.
events which took place during our visit to Vilbrand.
You got voice
If
acting
you have
going
a
on.
moment, I would share my conclusions with you. Please, bear with me. When the Sahagin Elder summoned Leviathan, he employed the power we have come to know as the Echo. Though I cannot well explain the how of it, it would seem he became immortal in so doing. When the Admiral subsequently slew him, his spirit emerged from his lifeless flesh, a consciousness shorn of physical form. Thus transfigured, he took up residence in the body of his minion with the ease of a man donning a favorite glove. Long have I known that the Echo allows one to pass through the walls of a man's soul, but never did I imagine that it could free us from our own flesh, nor less that our souls could then occupy the next corporeal vessel to take our fancy. It was of this that Elidibus spoke, an existence which knows neither cessation nor oblivion.
So, we are literally immortal because we have the Echo.
And yet, though the Sahagin had mastered his gift and thereby become immortal, he was by no means invulnerable. As we both bore witness, he was ultimately absorbed into Leviathan.
Oh, Leviathan absorbed him. Okay. You mean
And
Leviathan has the
therefore,
Echo?
this observation, if the Ascians' mode of existence is indeed the same, it can be inferred that they too are not invulnerable, that they can be destroyed. There exists a legend which tells of souls who are reborn upon the cusp of each umbral calamity, that they might stay the encroaching darkness. To most, it is but a fairy tale, but recent events have given me cause to wonder, could the legend in fact refer to the Echo? Much and more yet remains unknown, but I am confident that all will become clear in time. For the present, however, what matters is that the key to defeating the Ascians may at last be within sight.
Do you want me to throw the long dog or not?
With Eorzeia's aid, it is my hope that I shall fathom this matter ere long.
grave tidings from the Shylian motherland, my lady. It doth concern our distant allies, the students of Baldessian.
What of them?
Oh shit.
My lady, the Isle of Val, which for many years hath been the Order's home, is no more.
The Isle of Val is completely gone?
No more? Whatever do you mean?
I relate only that which hath been conveyed unto me by our agents. An etheric wave of the highest magnitude was recorded in the region. Soon thereafter, 'twas observed that the isle had ceased to be. 'Tis postulated that a magic was evoked, like in power to Ultima.
12 preserve.
They moved the island? Is this like Lost? Monetary
If there are no other
syndicates.
matters, I move that today's meeting be adjourned.
He had nothing better to do than just sit in the chair and take a nap.
It is done, my lord. Forgive my impertinence, my lord, but these orders, I am uncertain as to what end they serve.
Revolution.
Oh no! Corruption in Ul'dah? A revolution, you say? Our friends, the very isle itself, everyone and everything. No, no, it avails us not to speculate. Eorzea will send word if there are any developments. Until such time as he does, we must remain firmly focused on that which is within our power to change. With that in mind, I would speak of a different matter, one closer to home. It concerns etheric fluctuations which we had previously attributed to good King Mogulmog VII. That the king is no more is a blessing for which we have you to thank. Yet all is not well in the Twelveswood. Our latest readings reveal an ongoing etheric disturbance of considerable magnitude. They may even suggest the presence of a primal. Needless to say, the mere possibility warrants immediate investigation, and I would have you... Acelia, I do not wish to interrupt, but we have a problem. What manner of problem? A band of refugees, hailing from Ul'dah this time, are come to Revenant's Toll seeking asylum. It would seem they expect us to afford them the same treatment we gave the Domans. At present, they are in the 7th heaven awaiting a formal response. I see. Mayhap this was to be expected. I shall meet with them at once. Acelia, you know full well we haven't the resources to accommodate many more people. Consider what will happen if you do this. Word will spread and more will follow. Your opinion is duly noted, but I will hear their suit. Mars, I should be grateful for your presence at this meeting. I've got to listen to a bunch of refugees want to claim asylum because literally no one else will give them asylum. No one else will feed them or clothe them. And none of them are like willing to work, I guess. Like, it's really weird. Or maybe they're unable to work. I don't know. But the 7th heaven should be right outside the Rising Stones. I think it's the tavern. You said Q for the Alliance raids, like the Circus Tower?
Yeah, that's the one I'm on.
Okay. We're queued up for it. Draggle-tailed
Good
refugee.
thing I've got you.
Yes, ma'am. I apologize for keeping you waiting. My name is Minfilia, and I lead the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. 12 be praised, it is you. We're ready and willing to work. Same as the Domans, just give us a task and we'll see it done. Pray calm yourselves. I appreciate your enthusiasm, but I know not of your situation. Beg your pardon, antecedent. I ain't so good with words. We've been living off the scraps of Ul'dah for years now, trying to piece together a life to replace the one what got took. They say there's work, but there's not for an honest man, not as one sully his soul sooner than his palms, any road. The flames do what they can for us, of course, but it ain't near enough. And it's only getting worse. When the calamity brought us to our knees, those rich bastards in the city didn't help us up. They climbed on our backs. I don't pretend to be clever, but even I can see what's coming. I knew we had to run. The only question was where, and then it came to me. Revenant's toll. I mean, you took them foreigners in, didn't you? So you'd surely do the same for us. I fear the situation is rather more complicated. While it is true that we accepted the Doman's petition for aid, that decision was the product of extraordinary circumstances. I sympathize deeply with your plight, but pray understand that it is not possible for an organization of our means to aid all who have been affected by the calamity, and so it is with great regret that I must deny your request. But we've nowhere else to go. You're turning your back on us? If I might have a word. Tataru, is aught amiss? Ill tidings from Ul'dah, my lady. Alphino has been wounded. What? How? Is it serious? I cannot say for certain, but I fear it might be. According to the flames, the refugees started a riot. They went wild, apparently, lashing out at any and everyone. That can't be right. Why would they? They must have been provoked. The demonstration was meant to be peaceful. Seven hells, now the Blades have an excuse. They'll round us up and kill anyone who tries to resist. Antecedent, please, if you won't help us build a new life, at least help us keep the ones we've got. My lady. We are not ones to stand idly by and watch innocents suffer. However, until we know more of the circumstances surrounding this riot, I am not certain what aid, if any, we can provide. If the authorities determine that the refugees attacked without provocation, then those responsible will have to answer for their actions. How can you be so blind? Find Alphino and quickly. If he is in danger or worse, I would have you and none other by his side. Thank you. Pray do not concern yourself with the matter we were discussing earlier. Ida and Papalimo will see to it. Alphino is being treated at the Hourglass. Hurry, Mars. Yes, please walk away so I can do my duty. Jesus. They're always talking. So long. Always long. But that's why we do the Final Fantasies. I honestly feel like they could cut out most of the dialogue. A lot of it's circular, like it's repetitive as well. Almost like they really want you to remember something, so they sit there and they say it 5 times, so that way you'll know what they're saying later in the story. Did it really? Because one DPS didn't queue up? Reset everything back down to 0? You're joking. Oh, I guess they're just hiding it. That person's gotta be upset. If that was... his DPS was probably up there for longer than 5 minutes. Seriously, now a healer's gonna do it. Oh, there we go. We're in. Penelope, go to bed. Literally ridiculous. Go to bed. Go to bed. You're ridiculous. Yes, lay down. Go to sleep. Enter a slumber of 1,000 years, little one. For you have too much energy, and must run in your doggy dreams to let it go. Babe, we just killed the big dragon.
I saw it.
It has what's that disease with the really curvy spine?
Scoliosis.
Yeah, it had really bad scoliosis. I wonder what Nicolas Cage is doing right now. Did he get in trouble for something?
No.
Someone says he's playing Final Fantasy XIV. I would be shocked to find out, like, certain celebrities. Yeah, like certain celebrities even like play video games. You'd think they'd be busy floating on a yacht out in the middle of, nowhere or something.
If I was a rich and famous celebrity, I'd be playing video games in my spare time.
If I was a rich and famous celebrity, I would literally just stop working and always play video games. My riches will last my lifetime, that's all I need. Wouldn't it be nice if we could... I don't know the song. Oh. Sir, you're not tanking properly. You're like half health. I got your back. Ooh, an ancient
There's someone in here with a back.
A what?
Said, ew, there's someone in here with a back? That's gross.
I'm confused.
Yeah, it's a joke.
I didn't get the joke, I'm sorry.
You said, I have your back, or I got your back.
Oh.
Yes, you just said it.
I have the attention span of a squirrel.
You don't say things.
Well, I have to.
You don't.
If I don't say things, then how will you know what I'm saying?
I wouldn't.
Exactly, and you need to know what I'm saying. Know what I'm saying? You just want me to be a mute?
At the very least, you could say things and then remember that you said them.
Hey, how's it going, Wyatt? How you doing, bub? Look, sometimes I space off into the void. And it touches me. Uh-oh. I'm not getting any heals. Oh, here's Scoliosis Dragon again. Wyatt, how are you doing, bud? The man said hi and then he... Oh, he dipped. Never mind. Oh, did I tell you, like, a couple streams back I got called video game loser?
Someone who's a loser that pops into streams to call people losers?
Well, like, I'm just, like, playing video games with my wife, so, like, I'm trying to figure out where I'm the loser at. I feel like I'm winning.
I mean, for me, it's one of those things where it's like, who's the bigger loser? The person playing the video games on a stream, or the person going into a stream to call somebody a loser?
I think it would depend on how many people are watching the stream.
I don't think so. I think that if you're going out of your way to click on people's streams to call them a loser, you're a pretty big fucking loser. Like,
Oh, shit. Maybe.
because you could just not and go do something else with your life.
Well, that's asking a lot. Everyone likes trolling on the internet on occasion. I've seen what you post on Facebook.
Nothing?
Well, in the comments section.
It's not trolling, it's an opinion.
Well, they were just giving their opinion, I guess.
And I was giving mine. It's not trolling. What?
Whatever. What are these clockwork rights? Oh, it's invulnerable, whatever it is. Do people keep taking the aggro off of me? Is that what's happening here? Yes. What do they call that? A greeting? As a...
Briefing.
Well, no, greeting as a tank. Where they're greeting the main tank. They want to see their life plummet, I guess.
That's what you do to loot. You greed the loot.
Well, I guess they're coming up with different terms. Why'd I just get yoinked? This is the red Scoliosis Dragon. Not to be confused with the green one. If you guys are enjoying the stream, please leave a like. It really helps me out. I appreciate it.
That's crazy.
What?
The other healer in our group is named Lanita. She's also a white mage.
What's Lanita mean to you?
My mom's middle name.
Oh, okay. That's a very unique middle name. I don't think I've heard Lanita. There you go. You brought me an actual toy I can throw. I can't throw it as well as I do the long dog. The long dog needs new stuffing. Well, if you don't want me to throw it, don't come back in here with it. At least don't offer it to me. I have literally no idea what's going on in this boss fight. I see people running all over the place, orbs chasing them. Just big old snakes hiding in the corners.
Get behind a block of ice.
Oh. Nice. Yumi, leave her toy alone. It's not your toy. That was her Christmas present.
I'd also just like to point out that throughout this whole thing, no one in Group C has died.
Well, yeah, because you're a really, really, really good healer.
I'm laying it on pretty thick there.
If you watch the stream, you'll also see my smile.
And both our healers just got mapping the realm.
Oh, hell yeah.
Oh.
What?
I was eating an apple.
You can't do that in the middle of a fight. We're killing Zonde. He's the big bad. He's like 1,000 years old. He was sitting in that chair a long time for this fight.
Man, I never get any visitors anymore.
They closed off the tower. Whenever we opened it back up, they all looked like they all started waking up. Man's a true Allegan. I still don't understand his hat. Oh, he just evaporated. See, look at him on his chair.
get out of there?
Oh, I didn't know the mechanic. Like, I've only done this one once before. I'll get my revenge. I will shirk one of my healers.
I'm not entirely sure that's the strategy. We both got mapping the realm.
It'll work out. It'll be fine. What if I shirk this guy? Wasn't me, I'm over here. Oh. Now all the limit breaks are coming out. It looks really cool. All these real big attacks. Oh, I got the Onion last time. I'm gonna give Juanita my
I gave mine to the red raw.
What's happening? I would like to know who gets... Oh.
I only rolled a 17 on it. There was no way I was gonna get it.
I forgot to pass on it. Oh, you want this? You want this, Penelope?
You must have gathered by now that Tataru is given to exaggeration. As you can see, I am quite well. Ul'dah, on the other hand, is not. This riot is anything but an isolated incident. There is a restlessness in the air. Tensions long simmering are at last threatening to boil over. Ul'dah is a nation infamous for the great disparity between the wealthy and the poor. Majority of the populace accepts this state of affairs because they believe that every man bears responsibility for his own lot in life.
Rude.
Oh, I got voice acting going on, babe.
To an Ul'dah, money is the foremost, and some would say the only measure of a man's worth. The wealthiest wield the greatest influence.
I'll be right back, guys. I gotta clean something up. My dog made a mess. Go lay down, Penelope. Sorry, she just made the mess when she was in fetch. She's still a puppy. Oh. Alright, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Where do the refugees fit into this social hierarchy? What place is there for those who fled Alamigo and the destruction of the Calamity? Plainly, there is none. They have no wealth, no power, and no worth. To the Ul'dah way of thinking, they may as well not exist. Choosing to ignore their existence, however, is patently not an option. General Zalban and the Sultana understand this, which is why they urge the American Flames to provide the refugees aid and support. Yet none would dispute that the expenses incurred by this policy are This has prompted more and more Uldans to question their obligation to aid them. While more and more refugees have come to resent their treatment at the hands of the sneering citizenry.
Oh no. Good girl, Mimi. You brought it back. Good girl. Good girl. Let's fetch. You did a good job at that.
The manner of Lord Lodorito's refusal to grant the Dolmens asylum bespoke a disdain for all refugees, an attitude shared by the rest of the monetarists. And you may be sure they never concealed their opinions. It was only a matter of time before the refugees united in protest. Nor would have been surprised that some among them would ultimately...
Sorry. I'm sorry.
Well, I am now at a trial.
The Immortal Flames should choose this of all occasions to engage in joint training exercises with the other Grand Companies. By the time they return,
Party trial?
MSQ trial.
Ooh. I just got done learning about what's going on, kind of like behind the scenes of the Ul'dah. As I told you before, it was all but inevitable that an incident of this kind would eventually occur, given the rising tensions within the Sultanate. Nevertheless, I have reasons to believe that this particular riot may not have begun spontaneously. Have I piqued your curiosity? Good. Then, you will accompany me to the Hall of Flames. I would hear what General Rauban has to say upon the matter.
Oh, it's so pretty.
What's pretty?
The Crystal Tower.
Oh,
And
yeah.
Tower Dome. You can see it from really far away.
It is a very large estate. You could almost say it's larger than our Free Company house.
Are you good?
Calm down. Our Free Company house is infinitely big and small.
And non-existent.
Now is not a good time, Sergeant Morning. My hands are full dealing with the refugees. Precisely the matter we wish to discuss, General. Alpha No, back on your feet already. You may credit my swift recovery to your Cherugans. Cherugans? My memories of the riot are still somewhat muddled. I trust you managed to regain control of the situation. Not entirely. We secured the city soon enough, but not before the unrest had spread to the surrounding territories. Pockets of resistance remain throughout Thanalan. We have sent what forces we can spare to root out the last of the belligerents, but progress is slow. They are damnably elusive. I can well imagine, given that the majority of the refugees live outside the walls, it stands to reason that they would know the lay of the land. What I do not understand is how they came to be so well prepared. Before my little accident, I observed that several of the refugees were armed, and not with butcher's knives or pitchforks, but with martial weaponry. I need hardly add that such equipment is costly. None can deny that tensions between the Ul'dan citizenry and the refugee population have increased since the Domans were turned away. But would that motivate a starving man to purchase arms in lieu of food? I think not. And what of those who have not even a single gil to spend, who could not survive without the aid provided by the immortal flames? Surely they would sooner sell a weapon than bring it bare against their benefactors. Come to the point. Very well. My point, General, is that this powder keg of discontent was not set alight by chance. These events were deliberately set in motion. And now order must be restored. That is my first duty. Until it is done, any investigation can wait. I do not have time to discuss this. My scouts will be returning anon. The general is no fool. He keeps his own counsel, and with good cause. Were he to claim without the necessary proof that these riots were instigated by outside forces, the monetarists would accuse him of attempting to shirk responsibility. After all, he and the Sultana have been the most outspoken proponents of refugee aid. Regardless, they will face harsh criticism in the days ahead. Our allies may stumble upon the truth in time, but I have far more faith in your abilities, Mars. Therefore, I propose we conduct our own investigation independent of the authorities. To that end, I would have you make inquiries in the settlements suspected of harboring belligerents. Commander Swift will know which they are. He may balk at a request for such information, but I have no doubt that you can persuade him with your silver tongue. I, meanwhile, shall seek answers in my own way, after which we can regroup and share our findings. Well then, shall we? It's time to burn Ul'dah down. You look as though you have something to say, Sergeant Morning. Do you? What you ask is no simple favor. Were such information to fall into the wrong hands, the lives of countless soldiers would be at risk. Even so, there is wisdom in your words. An able individual, even one with ties to the flames, may be better suited to this task than a regiment. Very well, the brass blades have reported suspicious activity in the vicinity of Lost Hope. It may be unrelated to recent events, but we doubt it. I suggest you begin by speaking to the blades posted there. Where was Lost Hope again? Just northeast of Blackbrush Station. Oh, yeah, this is where that one captain went to. The captain who's, he had pissed someone off, so he got Lost Hope captain as his rank, which Leofric, I think is his name. But, he considers this like a retirement and or death sentence. And what brings you here, adventurer? A search for refugees? Well then, you've come to the right place. Ah, you mean those refugees. Oh no, you won't find them here. Most of the people of Lost Hope have come to accept their situation and are content to pass their days in peace and quiet. Outsiders have trouble understanding that, like that merchant who passed through recently. Gregarious fellow, but awfully opinionated. Can't say I was sad to see him go. I didn't expect them to send you, Mars. I take it this means someone has read my report. The refugees who left with the merchant have yet to return, and I am increasingly concerned that Zazawaka's suspicions were correct. You haven't the foggiest what I'm talking about, do you? Never mind. Speak with Zazawaka. He will explain everything. Oh, Zazawaka, we have some explaining to do. Little Lalafell. Ah, don't hurt me, I'm not one of them. I beg your pardon, you're of the flames, but you're not with the flames? I see. If Leofric bid you speak with me, then I take it you've agreed to help. 12 be praised for that, because we haven't a moment to waste. Everyone knows the flames are on the march. The others have fallen under that fanatic's spell, but not I. Promises of revolution and retribution, of holding the ruling class to account and taking that which is owed. Ha! A childish fantasy. I did everything I could to dissuade the others from leaving, but few would heed my words. Now that one of our idealists has returned, however, the madness of the merchant's plan is plain for all to see. Look behind yonder tent, and you will understand why. Even now he babbles incoherently, so traumatized is he by the bloodshed he witnessed. Try as I might, I can make little sense of his words beyond the fact that he was not alone in surviving. Yet I've no doubt that merchant will lead the remainder to their doom. I beg of you, find them before he does. Behind the yonder tent, a terrified refugee awaits. Whoa, what are you doing? Don't draw, don't draw, don't draw, don't draw, don't draw. Why didn't you run away with me? We could have escaped together. Then you'd be here with me, and be here to soothe me. Why did you have to stay and leave me alone? It's not my first time soothing someone. Who are you? What do you want? Ah, it's true. I followed the merchant and made the gods strike me down for my folly. What they will not give, you must take, he said. When we asked how, he revealed a cache of weapons he had brought and implored us to seize control of our fates. I thought about running then and there, but the others were so excited. He split us into 2 groups, sent us off on our own. But when the flames found us, we didn't know what to do. Our leader tried to parley with others, but then they started arguing, and then fighting, and then everyone was fighting, and the flames were shouting to give no quarter. And, oh, God's the other group. They're still out there. If we don't stop them, they'll be massacred like mine was. What happened? The other refugees are hiding in the caves south of Lost Hope, but to approach them would be fruitless. They would sooner call us agents of the Sultanate and try to kill us than listen to reason. Why, the twins might even deign to do the deeds themselves. A pox on all bloody sellswords. They were supposed to train us to fight, but the ones he sent with us vanished during the struggle. Oh, if only we had never listened to that merchant's ridiculous claims. He said our cause was righteous, that the gods would never suffer us to be defeated. Though if they were forced to confront reality, that's it. Challenge the twins to combat and show my brethren what their strongest warriors are. No match for one woman. Mayhap then they will agree to lay down their arms and renounce this plot. Who am I fighting? 2 twins? Just 2 random twins? Go give me your toy, Penelope. You're being a goof about it. Not that one. That one needs to be thrown away. I said not that one. Go find a new one. Go get your bone. Your bow bone. 7 hells, they found us. Everyone, grab your gear and make for the rendezvous point. Oh, shit. I skipped a cutscene, or a thing. Uh-oh. You beat him like it was nothing, that all Thal Almighty. What are we gonna do now? I don't know, continue being a refugee instead of what you think you can be? You're not a warrior. You're starving. Starving warriors die. Like, first on the battlefield. You have to have energy to actually spend to fight. Throwing swords around is not easy work. You've returned? Did you find my brethren? What of the twins? What happened? I see. Well, you had no choice. Better that a handful of them take a beating from you than the lot get butchered by the flames. Tell me, what did the merchant have to say when it was over? Huh? But where else would he be unless he went to Stone's Throw to recruit others? The merchant wished to approach the refugees in Stone's Throw, but was waiting until the flames withdrew their forces from the vicinity. Now that they have, there's nothing to stop him from continuing his work. How many more must perish in pursuit of this futile cause? How much more suffering must we endure before it ends? Find him. Convince him to cease his mad quest. It will surely lead to us to ruin. Tis not a good sign. What? Someone's just got a giant cactus, like a hulking cactus as their mount. Like, it legitimately was the size of Hulk. If you guys are enjoying the stream, please give a like. It's super appreciated. Have you seen my parents? This isn't good. They told me to stay here with the others. They said they'd be back soon, but it's been days. They left with the man from Ul'dah. The man said they were going to change everything, make it so we could live inside the walls with everyone else. I liked it when he said that. I didn't like it when he talked about making the rich people pay. Everyone looked so angry, and I got scared. Say, miss, are you looking for someone? Looking for a merchant. You mean the man who left with my parents? But I don't know where he... Wait, look. Over there, I think that's him. Well now, which of these gullible fools shall be my next victim? You! I... Oh god, is this the one dude? He's getting away! Go get him, miss! What was his name? He was the one that, whenever we were faking being refugees, he was trying to get us killed by the, Amanjal. Ambash or something like that? I don't know. If it shows his real name, I will, be able to tell if it's right. You again? Why are you pursuing me? Sedition, treason, revolution? That's preposterous. Who has filled your head with these lies? Refugees? The self-same refugees who terrorize the streets of Ul'dah? Ha! You have no evidence to prove your accusations, none? No, I will not accompany you to the Hall of Flames. You have no right to detain me. I don't. Citizens, arrest. For the sake of argument, let us say I did do the things you claim. Surely you don't think I give a Kirkern's arse about politics. It was business. Only business. Are you waiting for your backup? Is that your backup? We both know I am not the one you want. However, if you agree to protect me, I swear I shall tell you everything. That was his backup. What's all this commotion? 7 hells. Tell the others to spread out and search the area. The killer may still be close. That looked like the emissary's robes, kind of. Not up close and personal, but from far away it did. Hold, adventure. I would know more about your relationship with the victim, as well as the events leading up to his death. This man was responsible for the recent riots? Mayhap we owe his murder a debt of gratitude. In any case, it's obvious you are not the one whom we seek. You may carry on with your investigation, Scion. Oh. So, merchants in Dunskyville. But the guy who told him to do it, he's out and about. But if the one Lalafell, I can't pronounce his name, that's on the Monetaris or the Syndicate, whichever one, I think they're both one and the same. He brought up revolution, so I think he must be behind it all, right? Like, you don't say revolution and then this shit starts popping up and it not be revolution. What news, Sergeant Morning? Where is the merchant? He dead. Murdered. Damn it to the 7th hell. He was not simply murdered, Sergeant. He was silenced. Too many knew his face, and he was ready to divulge his secrets. Do not despair, though. We may be closer to identifying the true orchestrator of these riots than you realize. The Flame General left word that you were to proceed to the fragrant chamber as soon as you returned. He wishes to discuss your recent discoveries as well as the results of our own investigation. Master Alphino has already been informed and should be waiting for you outside. Pray proceed to the Royal Promenade with all haste and speak with Bartholomew. I don't know where you were hitting that trial at. Do you want to queue up for the last Alliance raid?
What?
Are you wanting to queue up for the last Alliance raid?
I mean, we can do either or.
I'm not at the trial yet. I don't know how far away I am from it.
What quest are you on?
Revolution. This is turning into complete revolution. We've been expecting you, madam. Please proceed inside. So, like, I'm completing this quest now. It looks like I'm going into a cutscene.
Commander Swift has kept us apprised of your recent activities. You've made great strides towards quelling the violence.
Voice acting.
Despite our best efforts to determine what provoked this uprising, the truth continues to elude us. Have you uncovered aught which might shed some light on the mystery?
This information does not leave this room. The
That's fine.
Syndicate's decision to reject the Doman refugees' appeal for asylum had lasting repercussions. A number of those displaced by the calamity claimed it was proof of a policy of discrimination. Together with a group of Alamegan refugees, they organized a series of demonstrations to protest against the Sultanate. demonstrations which became heated, but did not descend into violence. Until a certain incident served as a call to arms.
A unit of brass blades sent to supervise a demonstration loosed arrows upon unarmed protesters.
What? A unit of brass blades sent to supervise a demonstration loosed arrows upon unarmed protesters.
It was this atrocity which prompted the refugees to take up arms. I need not tell you what followed.
We assumed at first that the attack was born of a miscommunication. When emotions run high, they happen. But suspicions were raised regarding the unit's commanding officer, whom I ordered interrogated. Sure enough, our fears were soon confirmed. The dog confessed that a merchant had offered him coin to give the order. A merchant in the employ of Teleji Adeleji.
Teleji Adeleji.
Teleji Adeleji. But he spoke in favor of the Doman's cause, and has ever seemed sympathetic towards the refugees' plight. Why would he do such a thing?
Know you of the Cartano Reclamation Bill? It is a proposal to annex the Cartano Flats so that refugees may establish permanent settlements.
When last I looked, that was disputed territory.
Aye. Some might even call it a battlefield.
Oh. Well, that's not good.
The destruction wrought by Bahamut was greatest at the Cartano Flats. That much is common knowledge. What is less well known is that his rampage laid bare ancient Alagon ruins, of which no record existed. There are certain differences of opinion as to how these ruins should be handled, which is why each nation maintains a military presence in the region to this day. Yet differ though we may, we are still allies. Therefore, in the interest of preserving the Eorzean alliance, we have reached an agreement. Any conflict which may arise during the course of military exercises in the region shall have no bearing on relations between our nations.
So they can fight it out there and win it for one side, but it like no one will accept it as their property. Okay.
In full knowledge of this delicate state of affairs, Teleji Adeleji proposed the Cartano Reclamation Bill. A shameless, bloody ruse which stands to benefit him in but one conceivable way. If successful, he will gain control over the disputed territory under the guise of assisting in the resettlement effort. And you can be sure he'll build an orphanage next to every other ruin.
Go on.
The man would threaten the unity of the Eorzean alliance and risk countless lives for personal gain.
So Teleji's not good after all.
He walks a path all his own, independent of any faction and beholden to none of his fellows on the Syndicate.
Reclamation Bill is the only viable solution. His sympathy for the plight of the Domans was not but posturing to gain credibility with the refugees. Of that there can be no doubt.
Forgive me, but what could possibly motivate Teleji Adeleji to go to such lengths? What is so special about these ruins that he would risk his position on the Syndicate, and, most likely, charges of treason against the Sultanate?
Immeasurable wealth. Omega.
polygon monstrosity, not unlike the Ultima weapon. Mayhap larger, we know not. It has yet to be fully excavated. Polygon inscriptions indicate that it was created to fell Bahamut himself. If accurate, it might explain why Nail Van Darnus chose to bring the Red Moon down upon the Cotonou Flats. Given the ends he went to ensure Eorzea's annihilation, destroying the one weapon which could stay the Elder Primal may well have seemed like good sense.
When first I bore witness to the power of the Ultima weapon, I doubted the evidence of my senses. And now you tell me there is another such weapon. One which could contend with Bahamut. Bahamut!
Aye, we were skeptical ourselves. Truth be told, until the Ultima weapon's existence came to light, we thought the inscription had been mistranslated.
At present, Omega is more akin to a fossil than a tool of war, having long since ceased to function. As such, its true potential cannot accurately be gauged. However, if someone were to restore it, as the Garleans did the Ultima weapon, I have little doubt that he would wield untold power.
Power enough to subjugate Uldar like as not, and the rest of Eorzea besides, which is doubtless why Teleji Adeleji yearns to have it.
That he should aspire to world domination. He who has ever walked 2 paces behind Lord Lolorito in matters of commerce.
'Tis in acknowledgement of his own limitations that he seeks this power. Woe betide us all should we allow him to have it.
Pray waste no time chasing rats. Only a fool would believe that secrets can be kept in Uldar.
It would seem the implications of the Sultanate's refugee problem are rather more far-reaching than we assumed.
So there's something worse. Quesco Revolution, Stories We Tell, Lord 11, and Levin and Impression as the Trial. Okay, so I'm on The King Lives. Or I'm sorry, I'm on Stories We Tell. I should be glad to know the truth, and yet the thought that all this chaos was the product of one man's lust for power sickens me. How long do you think they intended to hide the existence of Omega from the Scions? That they even felt the need to do so is most troubling. It would be in our best interest to learn more of the military activities in the disputed territories. Fortunately, you are already well positioned to do so, Sergeant Morning. Pray keep us informed of any developments in Cartoneau. Begone, whelp. This is no place for children. Oh, the Sultan's sworn? Come on. I'm sorry. I was looking for you, miss. You said you were looking for the man who left with my parents. You know this girl? Yes. This is the girl that led me to the merchant who was killed by the benefactor of Adeleji. So he visited Stone's Throw as well. I see. Did you find the man? Were my parents with him? They were not, I'm afraid. However, I can think of several places they might be. If you like, we can go and look for them together. Really? You'll help me look, mister? Of course, but first I must needs finish speaking with my friend. She's telling me a secret, you see, so no one else is allowed to listen. Mayhap you could wait for me by that pillar over there? We require but a moment. Good stuff. Okay, mister, I'll be waiting. I'll take her to the quicksand. Mayhap Momodi will know what to do. A legion of Garleans, an Ether Star Primal, even dealing with an Ashian would be more preferable to this charade. Sometimes I fear Minfilia is too ambitious. We rush hither and yon in response to threats as they arise, without concern for the strain it places on our limited resources and ourselves. Mayhap the time has come for a change. Or not. Mars, this is Minfilia. I know this is sudden, but I must ask you to return to Revenant's Toll with all due haste. The situation in the Twelves Wood has taken a turn for the worse. I'll explain in detail once you arrive. The Twelves Wood, then the primal threat she spoke of before has been confirmed? I have received no reports of exolic activity, which leaves the sylphs. Go, Mars. You know as well as I that the appearance of a primal takes precedence over all else. Oh, and when you arrive, do inform the antecedent that while I am grateful for her concern, she needn't fear for my safety. I am more than capable of protecting myself. Why are the sylphs doing this now, of all times? It is a relief to see you healthy and hale, Mars. The latest news from Ul'dah was most disturbing. Clearly, the only injury Alphino suffered was to his ego. Doubtless it will heal ere long. The other scions will need to be present for this meeting. If you are ready to begin, I will summon them now. Okay, so stories we tell I just completed, babe. I'm on board of 11. Thank you for responding to my call with such haste. Rest assured, I should not have summoned you were it not urgent. To business, then. I have received some most disturbing news from the Order of the Twin Adder. They have reason to believe that the sylphs may have called forth their revered guardian, the primal Rama. I'm sorry, may have? Then it is not certain. The elder Seatsier informs us that the elementals themselves murmur of the Lord of Levin's return to the forest. The Sylphlands, however, display no signs of undue commotion. Forgive me, antecedent, but the fact need not contradict the elemental's testimony. Unlike his more bellicose compeers, Garuda and so on, Rama is reputed to act only in the defense of his children. I imagine he would soon make his presence known if any were foolish enough to directly endanger the sylphs or their territory. The abruptness of this development concerns me. Were we not keeping a close watch on the touched ones and their movements? If preparations for a summoning ritual were indeed underway, 'twould surely not have escaped your notice. Oh, it didn't. I was pretty sure it was going to happen, just not this soon. I beg your pardon. You foresaw this eventuality and did not to prevent it? I told Papolino I suppose I could have reported things to Minfilia earlier, but there honestly wasn't much we could do except wait and see. You know how the sylphs feel about people poking around in their territory. They already summoned Rama once, right after the calamity. But that was because the Garlands came trampling through the forest. And so long as Castrum Orient stands, the sylphs cannot be blamed for wishing to have their guardian deity on hand. In short, Ida and I are in agreement. The actions of the forest folk were inevitable and unavoidable. And I maintain that observation would have remained the best policy had it not been for the sudden influx of strangers into the Black Shroud. That, alas, we did not foresee. By all accounts, the recent violence in Ul'dah drove a number of refugees to seek safety under the concealing canopy of the trees. 'Tis like that sylphs perceive this panicked migration as yet another invasion and quicken their efforts to summon their god. I am put in mind of Titan and the kobolds once again. It is the affairs of men which have paved the way for a primal's coming. Indeed, one cannot help but wonder what manner of place Eorzea would be without the civilizing influence of mankind. But that as it may, this regrettable development does not afford us a unique opportunity, or it does. Mars, though your dealings with the sylphs a little solace, you once succeeded in preventing an untimely conflict with Gridania. I wonder, might one who has treated with the sylphs so fruitfully in the past not achieve similar success with their patron deity? If Rama can be convinced of our intentions, it may be the first step to breaking the cycle of primal summoning. A fond hope, were such a thing possible, we would not have been at war with the beastmen since time immemorial. But maybe this time we can. Let us continue this discussion anon. We must needs first consult with the nation most affected by Rama's presence. The Elder Seedseer has requested your personal involvement, Mars. Pray report to Commander Hullo at the Adder's Nest as soon as you are able. Steel yourself for the worst. While I hope for a peaceful resolution to this matter, experience suggests that your meeting with the Lord Eleven will prove less than amicable. In such an event, your fellow scions will of course lend you whatever support you require. So, Minfilia feels like this is just going to straight up be a battle. And everyone else wants to hope for better things, which I get. You know, that's forgivable. I'm going to jump too. We're all jumping. Alright, I'm done jumping. Mars of the Scions, your arrival has been most anticipated. The appearance of a primal is ever cause for alarm and unease. Though my men stand ready for any eventuality, I know of none more qualified than you to snuff out this threat. Indeed, I would have you do so without delay. The Elder Seedseer, however, would speak with you first. She is of the opinion that your diplomatic, rather than martial, skills may better serve our cause. I will leave further explanation to our learned leader. Pray make your way to Nafika's altar. The conjurer in attendance will admit you to the lotus stand. Okay, so I got 2 quests out of that guy. I got the Kuplo Cop. The King Lives. Who's this? Oh! There's multiple places you can queue for the Valentine's Day event. The other scions have already arrived, madam. May I show you in? Yeah, all the other scions have indeed arrived.
Scions of the Seventh Dawn, on behalf of the people of Gridania, I bid you welcome. Your presence is of great comfort to us all in these days of uncertainty. I summoned you here to share tidings of a most urgent nature. But a short while ago, the great elemental spoke, and his voice was clarion in its intensity.
Oh,
scarce had
I
his
skipped too
words
soon.
ceased to echo in mine ears when we were visited by an emissary from Little Solace.
past informs us that the sylphs too have sensed the presence of the Lord of Levin. Though his exact whereabouts remain unknown, we may safely assume that the primal was summoned within the heart of the Sylphlands. Unlike the other primals you have encountered, Lord Ramuh is no raging avatar of destruction. He is revered as much for his wisdom as his strength, serving as both arbiter and guardian to his children. Given that we and the Sylphs found a way to share the Twelveswood, it is my hope that this sagely immortal will be amenable to reason, and that conflict may be avoided. Blessed as you are with the power of the Echo, you are one of the few among us who may commune with a primal without fear of influence. I would ask, therefore, that you represent us in this most delicate of negotiations. The Twelveswood has suffered enough. Upon this, we and the Sylphs, and I would venture Lord Ramuh himself, are in perfect accord. Let us not endanger our shared home by engaging in unnecessary hostilities. Dear friend, I beseech you, safeguard the peace which exists between our peoples. You have my thanks.
So we're just gonna go talk to Ramuh.
Pray make for little solace, then. A member of the Order of the Twin Adder awaits you there. He will advise you on how to find the Lord of Levin.
Okay.
An ill wind blows through the forest.
Do I get to have Ramuh on my side? That'd be cool.
It is not only the Twelveswood that flinches at its coming. All the lands of Eorzea shiver in dread anticipation.
Have care. Go lay down. Busy. Oh yes, I wanted to teleport. Come here, you little booger butt. Yeah. Yeah, right on the spine. I know how you like it. Right on the spine above the tail. Mars of the Scions, I was told to expect you. I understand you go to treat with the primal Ramuh himself, an unenviable task, but one for which I have no doubt you are well suited. I have been told that your fellow Scions are conducting an investigation of the area as we speak, and that we might ascertain the location where the Lord of Levin might be found. I would ask that you abide here until they return with their findings. Leaving an impression. Alright, go lay down, both of you. I was told that a messenger would be sent as soon as your fellow Scions finish their investigation. I do not imagine it will be much longer. This one returns, and returns with good tidings. Wise ones have finished searching, and have wisely identified the precise location where the touched ones summoned Lord Ramuh. Your timing is impeccable, my fluttery friend. Might you be so kind as to escort this good woman to her fellow Scions? It would be this one's pleasure, walking one. Please, please come with this one. Sometimes my dog thinks I'm talking to her. Hey, you don't need to come through here. You know that, right? You give me anxiety, Penelope. A lot of it. Go lay down. Be as the tree fog is on the tree, Penelope. Do not move. Do not jump. Do not think. Stay hidden from the evil falcons and owls and angry snakes. Wise ones have ventured deep, deep within the Sylphlands. This one must proceed carefully and keep an eye out for touched ones. Oh, that's pretty big. Oh, the touched ones made a home. This is a whole city. Oh. This one is most sorry, but this one can go no further. Draw too close to Lord Ramu, and this one may turn mean and nasty like touched ones. And so this one must say farewell for now. Walking one will find wise ones not far from here. To the south. Go in safety, walking one. So it's actually you. I am relieved. For a moment I thought we were dealing with another one of those confounded sylph tricksters. I swear, with them wreaking havoc with their skin-changing magics, it's a wonder I was able to finish taking my measurements. Yes, it was quite the ordeal. You should have seen the look on Ishtola's face when the one impersonating you suddenly showed up. That's quite enough, Papalimo. Ahem, my apologies, it's not like me to ramble so. At any rate, as I was saying, I have finished measuring etheric activity in the area, and am pleased to say I have reached an indisputable conclusion. To wit, that Ramu was called forth in the vicinity of the Sylph's Aetheryte. Come, Mars, the Lord of Levin awaits. I'll believe you that it's over here. Oh, it's a little tiny crystal. They know not what they do. Oh, they look angry. That one's got a special face mask. Oh! Boy, do they run so fast. Dude's a lightning god. That is a hell of a beard.
The bringer of light, bane of Ifrit, Titan, Garuda, and Leviathan. I am Ramu, guardian of the children of the forest. Thou tramplest upon sacred soil, bringer of light. By what right doth man intrude in this sanctuary of the sylphs? Gridanians proffer peace? Their words are born of delusion. Thine offer an insult.
Oh.
Thou speakest of harmony, yet carest naught for my children's desires. They did but wish to dwell beneath these boughs in solitude. Yet even that was too much to ask of man. Thus did they turn to me for succor. The sentence I pronounce upon thy kind is just. Redanian or Garlean, it matters not. The good intent of one excuseth not the misdeeds of the other. Thy conflicts have brought naught but anguish and misery unto the forest. All blame doth lie with the darkness that resideth in the breast of man. Whence sprung this calamitous seed? In the beginning no such duality existed. Were light and dark given form when man was born? It would explain much.
Not least why strife and sorrow follow ever in thy wake. Thou canst not deny the urgings of thine own nature. Knowing that thy mere presence here portendeth tragedy, wilt thou persist in this pretense of peacemaking?
This guy judged us before ever speaking to us.
Thou bearest the crystal which I bestowed upon thy wayward charges. That they should entrust so precious a gift to thee. Thou standest apart from thy kin. Thou art the bringer of light, aye. But there is something more in thee. Very well. I shall consider thy proposal, shouldst thou survive my trial. If thou wouldst champion the cause of harmony, I must have proof that thou art fit to play the role. Wither mine ire, and prove to me thereby that thou hast strength enough to stay the darkness which threateneth to consume thee. Yet if thou shouldst be found wanting, know that all men shall perish in the storm of my judgment.
He wants to fight to prove I can fight. Okay.
Come to me, bringer of light. I shall await thee on the field of battle.
Well, you can't say he's a terrible primal.
It is rare indeed to find you so far from a tome.
The Lord of Levin himself. Never till this day had I looked upon his visage, save in painted renderings made faint by time. Ever shall this scene remain etched in my mind's eye. Beg pardon, my lady. I must beg thine aid on a point of research. If thou art resolved to face Lord Ramu, I would ask thy leave to observe the event.
So, babe, are you ready for the striking tree hard?
Yeah.
Okay. Why did these go to hard instead of whatever? Oh, it takes 8 to kill Ramu? Thou was doth know that thine self be true. Thou's no need 8 a party too few.
Are you good?
No, that sounded terrible. It sounded better in my head. Just trying to Lords of the Ring it. Let's create a fellowship! Wait. I believe I'm unlocking the hard version of Moogle Mog King the 7th.
No, you're not.
In fact, it was the extreme version of Moogle Mog.
Yeah.
Because we've already done hard. So that's fun. I found a pretty castle out here.
Yep.
Sanctum of the 12.
That's where weddings take place.
Oh. Oh, it has the 12 signs. That's cool. I'm the meteor. And now I am Death's Embrace. Okay, you need to ready up, babe.
I did.
It says 1 out of 2. I'm still thinking you're the 2. Oh, there you go. Good job, babe. I'm kidding. I jest. Very reminiscent of watching 300 with the music. Oh, that's good music. Prove thy words are more than empty banter.
I'm fairly certain we're supposed to kill the arbiters, but
I mean, I'm working on it. Rolling Thunder.
I'm gonna have to ask you to not.
I think he's calling his arbiters back. Yeah. There's not a lot of them. Is his beard a test of how smart he is? And powerful? Is that where he gets all of his power? Is that giant beard sack?
Where he hides the Lalas that are casting the spells.
Oh, he's got a bunch of thaumaturges in his beard. I feel that. Oh, he just accepts going back into the ether? So, like, we're at peace with each other then, right? Oh, little girl. Always have to have your head away. Leave it.
Taken thy measure, bringer of light.
Oh, he's taking our measure. Oh, he's part Echo too.
And I judge thee a worthy champion. The task of excising the sin that hath taken root in man's heart is thine. Shrink not from employing thy strength in service to the forest and the wider realm beyond. Like hungering shadows do the enemies of harmony gather, and meekness will but feed them. If man is to be delivered from the dark, it shall be by thy guiding light alone. Stray not from the path, for if thou dost, thy people shall be truly lost.
So you want to do the last alliance right after this?
Yeah, and then I gotta go to bed.
Slain the Lord of Levin. A regrettable act, but a necessary one.
Your AJ speaks very slow, very precise.
In witnessing thy struggle, the truth hath been revealed unto me. If I mistake not, it may yet prove a chink in the eternal armor of the Assyrians. But let us conclude our present business. I shall expound upon my findings at the Rising Stones anon.
Okay, I'm queuing us up for the World of Darkness. Go get your other one. I'm done with this one. I don't like the long dog anymore. I know it was your favorite toy, but then you took all the stuffing out of it. I know. Go get the other toy. Yeah, go get the other one. You literally moved your head.
I equipped a new glam that I got off of the market board.
Oh?
The top removes my tail.
Rude. Mars, you have returned. Dare I ask how Ramu received your visit? He challenged you to a test of arms. It is well then that you have some experience in such matters. The people of both Gridania and Little Solace will be relieved to hear that the Lord of Levin has accepted you as the forest champion of peace. You have performed a monumental duty this day, Mars. The Elder Seed Seer must be informed of your deeds at once. Hi, just dropping in to say hi. I will be working tomorrow and going to bed. You have a good night, buddy. Thanks for stopping by, Forge. It's always nice to hear from you. If you don't mind leaving a like on the video before you bounce, that would be awesome. Even though I'm sure you already have done the liking.
I'm a fan of glams that take my tail off.
Why would it take your tail off?
It's got a cape.
Oh, then it didn't take your tail off. The cape's just hiding it. It's underneath.
No,
the
I
cape.
literally have no tail. I've looked at it from every angle. My tail is gone.
Well, The elder seats here will wish to hear of your experiences firsthand. Pray return to Gridania and make directly for the Lotus Stand. The conjurer Nafka's altar will be expecting you. Fare thee well, Mars. I already left a like on the stream. Thank you, Forge. You're one of my peeps, man. Always here to help out. Always fighting the good fight with me.
He's a real one.
He's a real one.
Don't repeat what I say.
Don't repeat what I say.
Don't repeat what I say.
No, don't repeat what I say.
You're still doing it.
You started it.
You did.
No, you did. Babe, I'm sorry. Don't be mad. Stop with the apple. Man, stop. Oh, you're actually eating an apple, too.
Yeah, leave me alone.
You have no tail.
Oh, that person said they're snacking on a bad apple. That's gross. It's unfortunate they don't have access to fresh fruit like I do. You suck to be poor.
Did you see what I put in?
Yeah, that's why I said that.
Oh, God. I don't remember this fight doing this. Why can I not attack? What's... My sword is going through so many corpses right now that it has the most awful sound. Kind of sounds like a helicopter taking off. Whoosh, 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 whoosh. Thank you for the 2 people who subscribed to me. It's really appreciated. Oh, this is the one that has Doom. I had the mechanic explain to me the other night. Babe, you got Doom on you.
I know what I've got on me.
I just don't want to see you go down, babe. I'm trying to be a good tank. Many bad things have happened in Alliance A. Morghese. Ape the Doom. Oh, we passed it by the skin of our teeth. Alliance C still has people down.
Everyone just ran away.
Well, I'm not part of Alliance C. I'm not helping them out. They have 2 healers. If their healers want to not do their jobs, then their group can deal with it and kick both the healers. I'm not here to be their, their party leader. I forgot that they cloned this jackal. Did he need to pull him all the way to the wall? Goofy people doing goofy things all the time. Shockwave. It ate me.
Yeah, I'm really fine.
Oh, B goes in the belly. I remember that. A is for like ads, B is for belly, C is for chains.
Chains.
So we have to be eaten.
Remember, A belly, B belly, C belly.
Oh. He's broke his chains. Don't be smelly, get in the belly. I'm small.
I don't even know how.
What do you mean small? What do you mean? You got hit with the gastric juice.
What of it?
Must remain many. I do so little damage. Being many. Why is he not eating me? The purple juices are on me.
I died.
We're ripping the stomach open. We went out the butt.
I wasn't even made aware that that was a thing.
Where are you at?
Been outside literally the whole time.
Oh, no, I meant your body. I was gonna use a Phoenix down on you. Did loot just pop up? No? What the hell was that noise? Oh god. Oh god. Don't break my connection to you. I'm taking all your damage for you. Oh shit. Did you see him? He just charged like right at you. Dude came at you like he knew you. Oh. Fonte Lombardo said no.
And then a DPS runs in and attacks.
I don't think anyone was actually in a cutscene. The only person who voted no was standing in the middle of the field watching, or just not in a cutscene. I clicked on him. If I remember correctly, there's a reason you don't stand in front of her. Everything's purple. What happened? Oh my god. That blasted pretty good. Leroy! Jenkins!
I was actually playing WoW when that became famous.
Really?
Yep.
I think it was funny, like the whole story behind it. Like they were sitting outside the area for like 15 minutes going over what the strategy is, and then he had to use a restroom break and just kind of didn't tell anyone, I guess. And then whenever he got back, he just ran straight in. No reason to do 15 minutes of strategy talking again, is there? Oh, they make a little pig every time they do it. GG's. I got not a single comm. Because I was a bad tank.
Gratia!
What?
Gratia.
Oh. Oh, yeah, that's a sad little thing that happens there. I guess somber. Not really truly sad, just... I don't know, it's kind of good. He gets 2 red eyes. It's important. Right, now I've got to go talk to Connie Senna. Welcome back, honored scion. We who knew of your mission have been most anxious to see you return. The Eldseed Seer wishes to see you.
You are returned to us, dear friend, and none the worse for bearing the heavy burden which I did press upon you. Most glad am I of this. I am informed that your efforts to negotiate a peace with Lord Ramuh ended in conflict. Pray tell me, what befell?
There was no conflict. I just proved that I'm better than him.
Ramuh made trial of you? I fear there is truth to his claim. It is the darkness within us that attracts the darkness without. It cannot be denied that misfortune follows man. For evidence, one need only look to the conflict brewing in Cartano, or to the rising flood of refugees.
Well, the conflict in
Struggle against the Empire should have served to seal our union. Yet the ties which bind the Alliance strain under the weight of gross self-interest.
The conflict in Cartno has more to do with Lullafels than it does men.
As the scars of the calamity begin to fade, so too does our sense of common purpose. Yet now is scarce the time to forget our shared responsibility. If this new-sprung realm is to survive beyond its infancy, it must needs be nurtured by all. Eorzea must be as one, yet I fear that dream is still far off. On behalf of the people of Gridania and the elementals both, I thank you for all that you and your fellow scions have done. Full oft have I been compelled to look to you for aid of late, and offered all too little in return. As leader of this nation, I shall endeavor to prove a more worthy ally to your cause henceforth.
You've been doing pretty good so far, even though you should feed the Domans. I want them all to be fat.
Lord Ramu has departed, yet the keening of this ill wind grows no less insistent. Voices of the forest, pray speak and I shall listen. What unseen evil begets this unease in my heart?
Welcome to the stream, guys. Thus ends another daunting mission, Amars? I'd hope Lord Ramu could be persuaded with words alone, but nonetheless I can only admire the adroitness with which he responded to the Primal's sudden challenge, and it seemed that Eorzea too was pleased with the outcome. What say you, Mars? Shall we gather back at the Rising Stones and ponder the lessons of the day? Sure. Let's do that. Let's go pondering. Papalimo likes to ponder. And I too like to ponder with Papalimo. He speaks so properly. He's quite proper. Welcome back, Mars. Word of your momentous encounter with Lord Ramu precedes you. I would fain share news of mine own, but Eorzea discoveries must take precedence. Upon witnessing your defeat to the Lord of Levin, our learned companion was struck with a profound insight regarding the nature of the Asian's immortality. Let us assemble and discuss his observations together.
If everyone is ready, let us begin. Eorzea, the floor is yours.
As all here assembled now know, in its final hours as our Order's headquarters, the Waking Sands did play host to a most unexpected visitor. I speak of the Ascian clad in white, Elidibus. Unwelcome though his presence was, his words that day did serve to confirm a truth long suspected, that the Ascians are eternal beings, to whom physical destruction is as a temporary inconvenience.
In the intervening time, Eorzea and I have striven to discover a means by which the Ascians might more permanently be slain.
And 'tis my belief that we have found the thread that will allow us to unravel the twisted skein of their existence. In the moments prior to Leviathan's most recent manifestation, the Sahagin elder who summoned him was observed to undergo some manner of ascension. The etheric readings taken by Y'shtola at the time of this transfiguration have proven most enlightening.
The disruption to the flow of ether was sudden and dramatic. So tangible was the agitation, I scarce had need of my goggles.
The significance of Y'shtola's readings might better be understood in the context of mine own, taken at the instant of the Lord of Levin's demise. Unlike the Primal, the Sahagin was not subject to etheric dissipation.
Before discussing our new discoveries, it may benefit us all to recall what we know of etheric behavior.
Oh, we're here to learn today.
Let us begin at what some might call the end. When we who dwell in the material realm die, our spirits dissolve into the flow of ether and are returned to the ethereal realm.
Okay.
In turn, the restless energy which suffuses that plane streams back into our world, giving rise to new life.
So souls are recycled.
'Tis as the heavens did decree, the way of all mortal souls. Betwixt this world and the next do the ethereal currents swirl, bearing the very essence of life. Thus doth the cycle of birth, death, and rebirth continue unabated.
Primals behave somewhat differently. In order to manifest and then maintain a physical presence in this realm, they must consume vast quantities of ether, most often in the form of crystals. Though they may seem to live, their flesh is but ether given shape.
So, not real physical bodies. Pure energy.
Thus, a defeated primal leaves behind no broken corpse. Rather, the essence of its form seeps back into the land whence it came, and the energy of its shattered spirit is called back to the ethereal realm.
Recycled souls again.
And there it waiteth, till next the prayers of the faithful do draw it forth from the sea of ether, to take their offering of crystals and make for itself a new body.
Which brings us on to the third group, the so-called immortals. They exist in a manner all their own.
Quite. Even as the Sahagin elder fell to the Admiral's musket shot, I witnessed the release of an ethereal cloud, which immediately took possession of a nearby minion.
A soul that dissipateth not upon the death of the flesh.
The secret of life everlasting, and in the claws of a Sahagin no less. But I wonder, what would happen to one of these obstinate spirits should there be no suitable host for it to claim?
If mortal death entails a return to the ethereal realm, it seems doubtful that the soul of an immortal would venture there.
Why?
Nay, it merely withdraweth a distance, unto the shore of the ethereal sea, perchance, but no further.
Yes, it exists in neither this realm nor the next, abiding instead in the space that lies between them. The Ascians took control of Thancred by means of a crystal of darkness, an artifact which, if our theories are correct, serves as a gateway to the place I have just described.
I was hoping people had forgotten about that.
I am sorry, my friend.
For a mercy, the weary road of our research hath brought us unto an answer.
The Sahagin ascended to an immortal state, but he did not possess a crystal of darkness through which to flee this realm. Thus was he consumed by Leviathan. If we could entrap the spirits of defeated Ascians in like manner, and thereby deny them resurrection...
Therein lieth the path to victory. Thou art most perceptive, my lady. Only when we have trapped the bodiless soul within an ethereal prison can we hope to defeat its unnatural constancy. Thus might even an eternal paragon be consigned to oblivion.
These feats are, of course, far easier said than done. At present, we lack a viable means to entrap and extinguish an Ascian soul. Yet, I believe it to be possible. The pieces of the puzzle lie before us. We have but to put them together.
We need Sid.
I will depart at once to convene with the sages of Sharlayan. Together shall we divine the steps by which our goals may be achieved.
I have the utmost faith in you, Archon.
Beg pardon, antecedent, but I would raise one final matter. Even now, a Sharlayan survey party seeketh to ascertain the fate of the students of Baldessian. Their findings shall soon be known to us. Though you harbor feelings of dread, I bid you surrender not to sorrow, but abide instead in hopeful prayer.
I shall, Archon. Thank you.
$14, $15 Asians. The Lord of Levin is returned to the ether, as was Leviathan before him. Ramu's acquiescence was most intriguing. Inferno, Vortex, Crag, Whirl, and Levin all have now been humbled by the Bringer of Light. The limitless potential of man, Heidelin's servant, grows mightier by the day. Yet she prospers at great cost to her mistress, whose strength is all too finite. 7 times have the masses survived the rejoining, but their souls are grown weak and wan. Yet even as it enervates, the ardor empowers our master. All that remains is to nurture the strength of the gifted, to forge the final key. And that is the task to which we bend our every effort. Divine seeds were ever wont to quicken in Eorzea's fertile soil. We need only lead men to the field, and by their eager hands shall a new deity arise. That which was shattered shall be made anew, and the one true God shall come again. Now the matter of Ramu has, for the present, been put to rest. There is something I would show you, Mars. It is a letter of thanks signed by the leaders of the Eorzean Alliance, acknowledging the Scion's tireless service to the realm. It mentions in particular the names of all of the defeated primals: Ifrit, Titan, Garuda, Good King Mogul Mog VII, Leviathan, and now Ramu. Needless to say, there is only one among our number to have faced them all. And though these words of gratitude were addressed to our order as a whole, I feel that they were meant for you above all others. I, too, must offer my heartfelt thanks for all that you have done. In the course of your duties, you have never once failed to answer my call to arms. You are a true hero, Mars, and Eorzea is that much the safer for your presence. Pray do not misunderstand me. I said safer, not safe. I know only too well that we can ill afford to lower our guard. The Asians may be relied upon to sow chaos in this realm until such time as they are forced to stop. Why, even without their encouragement, you may be assured that man would foment strife on his own, and that is to say nothing of the beast tribes. Unless we learn to live in harmony, the primals, too, will return to plague us again and again and again. And yet, despite all of this, your deeds serve to inspire the people, to give them hope for a better tomorrow, and there is no greater gift. That we have the courage to strive for what might otherwise seem an impossible peace, we owe in no small part to the dangers you have faced on our behalf, and the people you have won to our cause in so doing. Our list of enemies has ever been long, but think of the allies with whom we are now blessed. Of the sylphs of Little Solace who wish not of conflict, of the Alamegans and the Domans who stand with us, determined to halt the dread march of the Empire. And then there is Sid and the Fellowship of Noah, racing to unlock the mysteries of ancient Alag, that we might be spared the horror of another Ultima weapon. Of course, when speaking of our greatest allies, we must not forget those closest to us, by which I mean our fellow Scions. Thanks to their many and varied talents, our order is uniquely equipped to combat the far-reaching corruption of the Asians, and combat it we shall. Your enthusiasm is truly heartwarming and antecedent. Given our embarrassing wealth of allies, I trust it will not inconvenience you unduly if I absent myself for a time. Alphino, I take it the troubles of Ul'dah no longer require your attention? There are yet some rumblings of discontent, but the air of simmering violence is largely dissipated. 'Tis to report such that I stand before you now. That, and to speak with you concerning the new organization we discussed. I have a message for you from Ella. You recall the refugee girl? The one whose parents were missing? They were found unharmed. She wished me to pass on her thanks to you. Why, Alphino, I am to understand that you made the effort to remember the poor girl's name. I look forward to reading all about her in your report. I do hope you left nothing out. Mars, you have been away from Revenant's Toll for some time now, I believe. Might I suggest that you put the affairs of the realm to one side for the moment and take this opportunity to reacquaint yourself with the town? Which reminds me, one of the Doman children recently inquired as to your whereabouts. Eorzea was his name. I believe he has some small matter he wishes to share with you. Why not oblige him with a visit? Eorzea! We've got some speaking to do with you. Alright guys, before I talk to Eorzea in great detail, unless this is voice acted, I have to use the restroom real fast. I'll be right back. Look, it's Miss Mars. She's back from her adventures. I'll be right back, guys. Don't start with me, fluffy butts! Oh, well, one of us was going to end up doing that. Better me than you guys, I suppose.
Yeah, I was waiting until my quest sent me to a major city so I could log out in a major city and get more rested.
Come on, fluffy butts. Let's get you in here. Sorry about that, guys. I'm back now. Let's continue the MSQ. Look, it's Miss Mars. She's back from her adventures. We heard you were fighting primals and that they were some sort of strongest enemies that you could ever face. I wish I could have seen you in battle. Anyway, we all want to be heroes too, so we finally formed our very own Doman Adventurers Guild to protect all the Domans. Oh, do you think you could train us today, Miss Mars? Maybe you could show us how you fought the primals. What's all the commotion then? Uh-oh, we got some adventures. Mr. Boulder and Mr. Coltonet, did you know that Miss Mars is back? I don't know who these people are. Oh, so it would seem. Welcome home, Mars. My companion and I but recently became full members of the Scions, and I believe proper introductions have yet to be made. I am known as Hoary Boulder, and this bookish fellow is Coltonet. Though we remain largely unproven as adventurers, we have taken it upon ourselves to instruct the Doman younglings in the art of combat. Ugh, I told you, Mr. Boulder, we are not younglings anymore. We are adventurers. And we were just asking Miss Mars if she could give us some special training. I think we're ready to hunt monsters alongside her, don't you? Well, you've certainly been diligent with your drills, but I'm afraid that fiends of Mordona are still ever so slightly too dangerous for you. I have a counter-proposal. What if I were to cross swords with Mars, a demonstration of skills at arms, if you will? Hoary, if I didn't know better, and I do, I'd say that you were merely seeking to test yourself against a legend. Well, mayhaps I am. But what matters the motive when the children stand to learn so much from the lesson? What say you, Mars? Would you consent to spar with me? Sure. Hurrah! We're to have a tournament. Come on, everyone. We must prepare our gear for an outing. Oh, they're excited. The children are happy. That's what's important. Do not try to disappoint them. Have faith, Coltonet. I shall summon every last ounce of my strength to make of this a worthy contest. The fields to the east of town should prove suitable for our purpose. I very much look forward to our bout. He's excited. I'm excited. He's excited. We're all excited. Fields to the east. I'm trying to hit Heaven's Ward tonight, so that way we can start what is considered like the better MSQ. Because, I mean, ARR is not bad. It's been pretty good. My character's like slowly turning into a god. What's the Light of Hope? Isn't this the... Excuse you, I don't want to go all the way back there. Why do I have to... Did I forget something in the Alliance quest? Or the Alliance raid quest? I wonder if this explains a little bit more of what's been going on. What in the world was Grahatia thinking, demanding we leave the tower? No doubt you want to know why. I wish I knew that myself. Of course, he would tell me nothing, but he will be honest with you, miss. I am certain of it. So now we'll figure out why Grahatia is staying in the tower. Okay. Go no further, my friends. The doors will close ere long. So you are of a mind to seal the tower, Graha. I know time is of the essence, but all I ask is a hint of your plan. Please, come here so we can discuss this. No, my apologies, but I cannot. Come, man, what is this nonsense? If aught is amiss, surely we can help. Not this time, my friend. Just as Unai and Doga fulfilled their destiny, so too must I fulfill mine. My blood has awakened me to this fact. As my father told me, the truth has always lain with Alag, or rather 'twas there the wish I must grant was born. You see, not all the world perished in Zonde's calamity. Survivors stood amidst the ruins of Alag, looking to the Crystal Tower, but it was nowhere to be seen. Yet they hoped its spires would again dominate the land, and prayed that the Crystal Tower would be a beacon of hope to people everywhere. Word of this soon reached the only member of Alag's royalty to outlive the Empire, the Princess Selena. Selena was moved by the people's dearest wish. She used the very best of Alag's technology to give her blood and memories to he whom she trusted most. That man was my forebearer. For millennia we waited, Alag's art and ingenuity faded, our royal blood grew thin, but before the last drop could vanish from the realm, the memory of all this returned to me. And now I must fulfill the wish of the ancients. The tower will shine forth as the new beacon of hope. Graha, the Crystal Tower's strength poses too great a threat to Eorzea now. We would need technology as advanced as Alag to use it correctly. As things stand, we barely understand the tower's workings. Hells, we may never fully comprehend them. 'Tis as you say, Cid, we could wait for someone some day to reach the same heights as Alag, but by then we will have lost the royal blood and the means to control the tower. But what if I do as Aemon did and put the tower into a deep sleep? What? You cannot mean that. I am deadly serious, Cid. The tower may only be used once men rival the Alligans in knowledge. I will slumber within Circus Tower until then, to greet those with the means to open the gates. Then I will guide them, and thus will the tower shine forth as the beacon of hope it was meant to be. 'Tis the only way to make the wishes of the ancients come true. Oh, Graha is actually sacrificing himself. The future is where my destiny awaits, but yours lies outside of these doors. Go, create a future where hope reigns and the tragedies of the past are but memories. No one but you can accomplish such things. Nothing we say will make you change your mind, will it? That's a sacrifice like the Lich King, and wow. Onwards to a brighter future. It won't be easy, of course, but that's exactly why we'll do it. We'll catch up with Alag. Just you wait. We'll cover all that lost ground before you even know it. Well said, Wedge. It'll only be a few years before we come knocking, Graha. Then you're in for a rude awakening. You shall be witness to Noah's accomplishments. Pray keep alive our successes, and forgive us our failures, and may we meet again, my friend. The 12 keep you till then, Rambros. I look forward to learning of your exploits, and you, Mars. I know history will remember you. No doubt your heroism will be the star by which I chart my course when I wake. Well, now I must rest. Recalling so much has put me in the mood for sleep. Farewell, my friends. I eagerly await a future born of your courage and the ancient's wish. That's a lot to give up. Everyone you know will be gone when you wake up. That is a sacrifice. Hola, Sotomita. Por favor, hablo inglés. Mi no hablo español. The crystal tower slumbers again then. 'Tis too quiet for my taste. Goodbye, Sid. I must put all this at my back. Possibility beckons, and I am bound to follow. A new dawn has come for me. Okay, so I get the name of it now, the Light of Hope. That's he is the light of the hope. Stu, if you're watching, sorry buddy, I don't want to jump out of the game a whole bunch to have a conversation. I'll have to later tonight. I'll have to look at the chart that you sent me to see if I don't even know what the chart's about, if we're being honest. But I'll give it a look later. You have just missed Sid, Mars. There is much that needs his attention if he is to fulfill Graha's wishes, it seems. But this is not the end of Noah, no matter how lonely St. Coinox's find has become for our friend's departure. We must all walk in different directions now. Remember that we labor for a brighter future, lit by Graha's beacon. Sealing the crystal tower was but the first step. Farewell, my friend. May our paths cross again. Okay, so we completed the crystal. That was the very end of the crystal tower arc. And now on to meet Hoary Boulder to the east of Revenant's Toll. I think he's one of the company of heroes. 'Twas good of you to agree to this, Mars. I trust you are ready to begin. Oh yeah. Let's figure it out, bud. Very well. Let us not keep the younglings waiting any longer. Ahem, Hori, are you certain you wish to fight her alone? That is Mars you face. What better way to test my mettle? Pray allow me to attempt the first round unaided. After all, 'twas this hero's legend that led me to join the Scions to begin with. Without Mars to inspire my efforts, I would not be half the warrior I am today. Your point is well made, but remember, this is for the children's sake as well as your own. Should it appear the contest will end too swiftly, I shall add my spells to your blade work. Hello, you haven't begun yet, have you? Who? Oh, it's Y'shtola, Thancred, and some others. Ida, what? Who are all these people? When I heard about your sparring match, I told everyone I could find. Thought you could use a crowd to cheer you on. Yes, and there are still more to come. When I mentioned Mars's name, the reaction was quite enthusiastic. Why, my own popularity seems but a sickly shade in comparison. You'd best claim victory, bringer of light. Your burgeoning reputation is at stake. Well, our teacher won't be beaten so easily. He's a master swordsman. You can win, Mr. Boulder. We shall soon see. On your guard. I don't feel like he's the right level for this. Oh no, what do I ever do? That's not good. Oh, such power details barely do you justice. Mr. Boulder won't lose, will he? It's not over yet. It can't be. Aye, the children have the right of it. Cultinet the cultured. 'Tis time I join the fray. On your feet, Hori. Oh no, he looks hurt. Miss Mars is so strong, but you can't give up, Mr. Boulder. Can't disappoint the younglings. Roar! Never have I faced such strength, but the lesson must continue. 'Tis your example I follow. Surrender not for the something foe. Why can't I damage you, sir? Are you cheating? I'll cheat too. I like my HP regen was fine. You have bested me. I yield. All right. That was incredible. She beat them both at the same time. We knew you couldn't lose, Mars. None can defeat the Guardian of Eorzea. Now I see why they send you to deal with the primals. I've much work to do if I'm ever to attempt the same. That's actually good-looking armor. Like, that's really good-looking armor. Actual plate mail. Impressive as always, Mars. 'Tis ever a pleasure to witness the spectacle of your martial prowess. And judging by the smiles on these faces, on these many faces, they too appreciate the hard-won strength that keeps the perils of the realm at bay. Guardian of Eorzea. Yes, that is a most fitting title. Do you recall when we first met? 'Twas at the memorial service for the Battle of Carteneau. At the time I was yet attempting to understand this land of Eorzea, I sought to grasp the reason why grandfather willingly sacrificed himself to protect it. I shall speak plainly. My initial impressions were less than favorable. Dire problems abounded, and yet the effort I saw expended towards their solution was haphazard and half-hearted. I thought Eorzeans a foolish and childish people. Considering the shambles their home was in, I would not have been surprised if some had chosen to swear allegiance to Gaius in the order he proposed to enforce. The legatus's single-minded military invasion precluded any such switching of loyalties, of course. Were it not for a desire to continue grandfather's legacy, I would have abandoned the realm to its fate long ago. The threats were too many, the nations too self-involved and unstable. 'Twas you who convinced me the salvation of Eorzea was possible. 'Twas you who taught me, through countless acts of bravery, that what my grandsires sought to preserve was not the land, nor its history, nor any single nation. It was the people, these wonderful, oft infuriating, stubborn people that suffer blow after terrible blow, only to drag themselves back to their feet to face another day. Though he never put such feelings into words, I believe grandfather's admiration for this inextinguishable courage grew into a fervent wish, a wish to aid Eorzea and its inhabitants in charting a course for the future. A wish that has now become my own. I, too, will endeavor to take up the mantle of guardian of Eorzea and champion these peoples who toil towards a better world. Our cause, however, is not a simple one. The troubles that plague us are of a scale that cannot be solved by the scions of the Seventh Dawn alone. No, what is needed to tackle the root of the primal threat and effectively counter the schemes of the Aeacians is a new, expanded organization that operates beyond the limitations of nations and borders. If you would aid me in building such an organization, then pray let us continue this discussion back within the walls of the Rising Stones. Thought that's what we were already trying to do, Alphino. What are we talking about? There's a horse in the bar. Thank you for coming, Mars. The world shifts and alters, and we, my friend, must ever be one step ahead of the chaos. What I propose is the formation of a new organization, a group that shall pave the way for a truly united Eorzea. Pray forgive me if I tread over old ground, but I would first speak of the grand plan. Since the advent of the seventh astral era, the leaders of the three nations have been deliberating over an accord that seeks to bring the disparate forces of Eorzea together into a single entity. A realm-wide grand company, if you will. The military might of such an institution would be drawn from every corner of the land and directed against threats that no single nation could hope to overcome alone. Yet while the purpose of this hypothetical organization is undisputed, the logistics of its formation have become the source of endless debate. And the longer these discussions continue, the more I sense the impetus towards unification draining away. Thus have I been campaigning for the creation of what might be considered a trial company. It will be on a much smaller scale than what we hope to eventually achieve, but capable of the same manner of unrestricted operation accorded to the Scions. 'Tis my hope that the successful utilization of such a force will lend momentum to the lagging deliberations. Also, being a primarily military outfit, I mean to assuage fears of its misuse by placing the fledgling organization under the authority of the antecedent. The Scions work tirelessly to protect Eorzea and its people, but as you yourself have witnessed with the refugee revolt, there are limitations to what even we can achieve. With this new company under the Scion's command, however, we will be capable of responding to a wider range of difficulties without straining our resources or overtaxing your formidable talents. The goals of my proposed organization and those of the Scions are ultimately identical, a point conceded by all concerned. But before I can move forward with establishing this precursor to the true border-spanning Grand Company, 'tis yet necessary that I visit the 3 leaders and gain their official approval, a tiresome and time-consuming task, which is why I would ask that you accompany me on the journey and attend to the business of recruiting our inaugural members while I am otherwise engaged with bureaucratic formalities. Okay. Please stop, baby. Thank you. 'Tis reassuring indeed to know that the bringer of light and her discerning eye will be selecting our future allies. Our first destination will be Limsa. Let us rendezvous at Bulwark Hall. So it's up to me to decide who will be the next people in the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. I'm picking all Hulks. If you big and strong, we need tanks. And if you look like a healer, I need you too. I don't need no DPS. We can do everything with tanks and healers. Ah, there you are. I am ready to ascend to the bridge and speak with Admiral Blofuswin. While the Admiral and I are finalizing permissory boundaries and signing parchments, I would have you begin the recruitment process in earnest. I have, of course, endeavored to spread the word of our organization through various channels, but I believe a personal approach will reach many who may otherwise remain ignorant of the opportunity. As for potential members, 'tis of no matter should they already be pledged to another institution, only that they are willing to lend their strength when the situation demands it. And you needn't range into the countryside. The upper decks alone are populated with sufficient candidates to suit our purpose. Once you are satisfied with your recruiting efforts, meet me at the airship ticket counter, that we might prepare for the next leg of our journey. Aha. So we're just recruiting. And it wasn't down here. Boy, how I wish I could be going around on my horsey right now. Master Alphino's new organization? Yes, I had heard the formation of his trial company was in the offing. 'Tis with regret, however, that I must decline your invitation. As commander of the Yellow Jackets, the protection of Limsa Lominsa must needs receive my full attention. Fair, I suppose. Okay. Oh, I see him. He's out on the balcony over here. Carveling, an organization with the freedom to operate with territorial impunity? I must say your proposal intrigues me, but the Krakens well know that there is a time to act and a time to watch. And I'm afraid this trial company of yours falls into the latter category. Well, that's fine. I don't want no pirates anyways. I would have taken some pirates. If they have ships with cannons on them, I would have taken them in a heartbeat. If you guys are enjoying the stream, please give it a like. It really helps me out. Highway robbery, and they came from the deep. Oh, this is pretty. They did decorate for Valentine's Day. Rosswin. Who in the bloody hells do you think you're talking to, Drylander? I'm a pirate, not some sodden knight in shining plate. If you're looking for a self-righteous fop, try knocking on that dandy Carvelane's door. I already talked to Carvelane. You were not my first option, nor my second. He's a fop. A precursor to a united Eorzean grain company? While I do admire the scope of your ambition, my responsibilities here at Naldique and Vermelis keep me close to the forge. I have not the time to be traipsing hither and yon across the realm. Should you require my skills as an armorer, however, I might be willing to accept some special commissions. So no one in Limsa wants to join. That's all I'm getting out of this. Real. Well, if it ain't Mars, a not-forget adventurer brave enough or daft enough to seek the shortcut in the Titan's bedchamber. Yet remember old Real, don't you? Formerly of the Company of Heroes, 3 whistles at Bronze Lake? Aye, it ain't often I drag me arse out of Limsa for a drink, but I'm right glad I did. How fare ye these days? You're looking to put together a new crew? Top-tier work? Ah, sounds like a right lark it does. Alrighty, lads, count me in. The heroes may have gone their separate ways, but I ain't ready to climb into me grave just yet. Oh. We're gonna teleport back into Limsa. And then Ethernet to the airship landing. Here we go. Mars, your recruiting went well, I trust? I am curious as to how my proposal was received by the rough and ready folk of Limsa. A member of the legendary Company of Heroes indicated his interest. Astonishing. I knew enlisting your aid was the right choice. Few could boast the acquaintance of such an elusive character. I, too, was successful in my task. The Admiral consented to sign all the documents requiring her approval. I can only hope that my visit with the Elder Seer proceeds as smoothly. Pray continue on to Gridania at your own pace. I shall await your arrival at Nafika's altar. That's how she goes. My audience with the Elder Seats here is due to commence momentarily. I would be grateful if you once more see to the task of recruitment here in Gridania. After you deem the well of potential candidates has run dry, let us rendezvous at the airship ticket counter as before. Miketo's amphitheater. Seems to have one in here. Oh. Laurentius. O gods, can it truly be you? By what fickle fortune must the first face I see upon my release be yours? Could it be that you don't remember me? It is I, Laurentius, the man whose crimes you exposed. I was a whaler and a regular patron at Buscaron's. Yes, now I remember you. Well, of course you do. I was beginning to wonder if Gal had changed me more than I realized. Not that I have any particular wish to be recognized after my shameful conduct. Humph. The less said of my past, the better, I suppose. And what of you, adventurer? What business brings you to this part of Gridania? Recruiting, eh? And what is your policy on reformed convicts? As matters stand, the Wood Whalers will have not more to do with me. This may be just the second chance I was looking for. Revenant's toll, you say? I shall leave at once. You shall not regret this. I promise you I am a changed man. Well, changed until you're not. Oh, they're all up by the Lancers Guild. Volst Gallus. Tis not often a guild officer such as myself gets recruited, and this company of yours certainly sounds to have some promise, but its duties appear less than focused. I must refuse your invitation until such time as your organization is more organized. Okay. If you don't want to get in on the ground floor, there's going to be less room for promotions later. It's like the only good thing about getting into a company at its creation. You would offer this old man a place in your company of champions? I am both puzzled and honored by your invitation. Pray forgive me, young mistress, but I cannot accept. I've sworn to abide here for whatever scant years remain to me, and bear responsibility for the evils my lady has wrought upon this land. Oh yeah, Amandine was his lady, and he's still punishing himself for that. Alian, grandfather, you must call it a day. Let us return to the guild and rest ere your tormented back gives up on you for good. I'm terribly sorry. We were just... Oh, Mars, isn't it? It has been some time since our paths crossed outside of Copperbell Mines. Why, you were barely more than a novice adventurer then, but look how far you've come. Mother Mione tells me 'twas you who felled the fearsome Black Wolf. And now you seek stout-hearted souls to fill the ranks of a new order? Well, your cause is undoubtedly just, and my old companion here would be much relieved to see me in good hands. Yes, I'll do it. This is the very thing I've spent my entire adventuring career working towards. I shall join your company just as soon as I have seen Isildur safely home. Hopefully Isildur does good with his granddaughter gone. Bubble Goose. That is the name. What news, Mars? For my part, the elder Seeds here was most amenable to our requirements. A former woodwiller and a seasoned adventurer, our company will not lack for variety. That much is certain. An interesting harvest indeed. Shall we strike into Olda whilst the iron is hot? Let us meet at the Royal Promenade and endeavor to conclude our remaining business. Our journey draws to a close. Royal Promenade. Ul'dah, the gilded city, where once fortune defines one's worth. I hope some manner of fortune is with us, and that this final leg proves as successful as the previous two. Might I suggest descending to the tower level before beginning your recruitment efforts? I do not think the Sultana will take kindly to us poaching from her personal guard. Let us meet back here in the promenade when our respective tasks are complete. Good hunting, Mars. All over the place. Gladiators Guild. Well read. Wait, you're the lady who came to Little Alamigo looking for that masked devil. Who knows what might have happened if you hadn't? I'd probably be dead and a whole lot more of my friends besides. We were such fools. Any road, that disaster really got me to thinking about our homeland and about the outsider who saved us from ourselves. I realized how easily I'd been manipulated and vowed to make myself a more worldly man. So here I am, a new company of champions, and you say it will take me to all corners of the realm? That sounds exactly like the kind of opportunity I need. And don't worry, I'm not the same stripling you met in Little Alamigo. I've prepared myself to fight the evil I now know is out there. Success! Weavers Guild. I'll love you when I'm here, purple. Even though you're a goofball. Ooh, it's Aurson. Oh, what a happy coincidence. Do you remember me, perchance? I am Aurson of the Church of St. Adama's Landama. Thank you again for your timely rescue. And I must also thank you for preventing that fraudulent priest from preying on dry bones less fortunate. A most upsetting business. Are you here with your companion, Thancred, wasn't it? Ah, 'tis new companions you seek, then. Your proposed organization sounds a powerful force for good, but my place is at the church with the children. Nevertheless, I wish you well in this undertaking. I could have guessed that. She's the one who almost sacrificed her life to get, I think it was some item like memorabilia for one of the kids. I've been in the Weavers Guild a lot. I've actually been leveling up my Weaver. I'm sorry? You wished to recruit me? Is this some new-fashioned manner of propositioning a lady? Well, I'm afraid you are wasting your time. This lady is already spoken for. Good day to you, miss. I was not doing that. I was not doing that. No speak. Come here. Come here. If you want to speak, come here. Yeah, come here. Yeah, come here. I want to pet your face. I want to pet your face. I want to get you. Get you. Landebert. Aye, you'd be surprised what rumors drift down the Pearl Lane. I know of this glorious new company of yours, and just how far I'd go to avoid getting involved with it. Whispers on the street say your organization is funded by corrupt coin, by syndicate money. If you think you're recruiting for a just cause, then you're a bigger fool than I took you for. So the syndicate, or the monetarist, one of the two, has already started spreading rumors about the Grand Company because they know that this would be the end of them. A company that looks to cure the ills of the realm entire? Well, listen, friend, I can scarce bear the complaints of the next stall over, let alone the conundrums of a neighboring nation. Oh, that's kind of fair. Both of you, quit it. Go on. Go to bed. Go to bed. Good girl. Good girl. Yeah, go to bed. You're not in trouble. You're a good girl. Just go to bed. You're pissing off the puppy. How fared you, Mars? What hidden gems did the streets of Ul'dah offer up to your unrelenting gaze? A single Alamegan youth? Well, you've certainly given us an admirable start, even if our ranks are yet somewhat thin. In these troubled years following the calamity, talk of Eorzea's salvation must seem akin to grasping at clouds. But there are those who have risen to the challenge nonetheless, and the hope that inspires these people was born in no small part from the victories you yourself have won. Thank you, Mars. I will not squander the precious gift you have placed into my keeping. These recruits will become the foundation of a new beginning. And yes, we are free to begin. As you have no doubt surmised, the Sultana has graced my trial company with her blessings. Our first wave of recruitment is over, the documents signed, and the finances secure. There is naught to prevent me from taking the next step. You are concerned by the syndicate's involvement, as was I. Thus was the origin of every coin of their contribution carefully scrutinized and recorded. This organization will not be built on corruption. Naturally, I would prefer not to rely upon outside sources at all, but even my family's substantial coffers could not sustain a venture of this magnitude. And as for the rumors and doubts surrounding this enterprise, well, such things shall plague us until the company has had a chance to prove its worth. And it will not be an easy process, but we will earn people's trust one success at a time. Speaking of time, we should waste no more of it. Let us return to the Rising Stones and lay the first stone for a united Eorzea. That's my man, Rabon.
Tell me, General, what think you of Alfino's bold endeavor?
I think it is more than bold, Your Grace. His organization would pave the way for a united Eorzea. Well do I understand his impatience, since facing the common threat of the Ultima weapon, our nations have seemed farther apart, not closer together. Considering the many problems we face, should we not be glad that someone else is taking the initiative?
We have all pledged our cooperation, yet the grumbling continues behind closed doors. Ul'dah is not alone in her duplicity. I myself have doubts as to the good this organization will achieve. With the inclusion of the finest soldiers of the 3 grand companies, it promises to be a fearsome military body. But whom will it serve? Even under the watchful gaze of the Scions, it is not unthinkable that such a force could perpetrate a great wrong. Does it not concern you that a significant proportion of its financial backing came from the coffers of the Syndicate? That those unprincipled worms might forge this extraordinary gathering of warriors into a private army?
I have trust in the Scions, Your Grace. They have spared us no end of trouble at the hands of the Primals. If they seek reinforcements, I deem it unwise to deny them. As for their finances, full many gave generously. And though our nobles proffered a sizable sum, their coin did not spill from the pockets of Lolorito and his cronies. And what of the presence of our stalwart adventurer friend in this endeavor? I doubt the Warrior of Light would betray our cause.
Yes, there is that, I suppose.
And the Warrior of Light could probably one-tap most of the adventurers who are going to be in this.
Yet I have known people to change. Whether we will or no, the events of the age hurl us this way and that, like a dust devil skipping across the sands. Cannot be done about Telechi?
I have explored all avenues available to us, Your Grace. But as Ul'dahn law now stands, we lack the evidence to convict him of any crime. To arrest him on spurious grounds would only play into his hands.
He has all but committed treason, and yet we can do nothing?
Oh no! I accidentally clicked the mouse. Hands off the mouse. She's crying.
Have faith, Your Grace. It is not over.
I feel like I missed a really important part there. I feel bad. She's really upset. Whatever Teleji does, we are preventing that. 100%. Enter the Rising Stones. Why, yes. Yes, I would. Oh, good Alphino. This is not a journey I soon wish to repeat, but I cannot pause to rest. The culmination of all of our effort is at hand. I must see to the preparations for the inaugural ceremony. Thank you for allowing me to monopolize your services, Mars. I am certain the antecedent will be relieved to see you free for other duties. Greetings, Mars. Alphino tells me all is in place to begin his trial company. The Scions shall certainly be grateful to have the support of such an organization. The inaugural ceremony is set to take place here at the Rising Stones. Tataru is cooperating with Alphino to see that all is in readiness, so I'm afraid the recruits themselves have been left to their own devices for the time being. Quite a number of new faces have arrived in Revenant's Toll of late, and I wonder if Slaftborn might not find himself overwhelmed. Would you speak with him and see if there's aught he requires? It's almost like Minfilia can't do anything herself. I guess this is what makes me the hero, because I do everything, I get in all the trouble. I'm going to queue up for Hullbreaker Isle because it's not super late and people might still be playing. Where's it at? Oh, there it is. Alright, got that queued up for we'll get a dungeon out of the way. What can I do for you, Mars? I thought you'd have your hands full helping out with this new arm of the Scions. Ha, I barely noticed your recruits arrived. 'Twas barely a trickle compared to the flood of treasure hunters we have passed through here every day. While I appreciate your offer of aid, 'tis more your burden that concerns me. I'm told this trial company will answer directly to the antecedent, so I trust that means less work for you in the long run. Slaftborn, the shipment, we couldn't... Gods, woman, what befell? We were bringing a shipment to Revenant's Toll, provisions earmarked for the frontier effort, but just as we sought to cross over into Mordona, we were set upon by brigands. I believe they may have been heretics. There were many Too many. We only escaped with our lives by abandoning the supplies. Pray forgive us. There is naught to forgive. Provisions can be replaced, but smart soldiers are hard to find. Take your rest, and I'll have someone along to tend to those wounds. What to do? If heretics are involved, then this is like to be more than a case of simple thievery. Ishgard will need to be informed. Whence did these supplies originate? House Fortemps, we collected the provisions from Camp Dragonhead proper. Understood. I shall see that they are apprised of this development. Mars, were you not on good terms with the Knights of House Fortemps? I will be sending them a missive immediately, of course, but I would also have you travel there and offer your considerable talents. Yes, I realize I contradict my earlier hopes to lighten your load, but I need someone who can help bring this incident to satisfactory conclusion. Our favorable relations with Ishgard are too important to risk half measures. Thank you for your understanding. I'm certain Lord Horshaphant will be glad of your assistance. Thank God I got through it. For a second, I thought I wasn't going to make it through that dialogue. Those look crazy. Ram horns on a bird that looks like a chicken. Cute little monkeys. Lemurs. Oh, that's cool. Kill the chickens and the bees and stuff. Oh, shit. There was a bear trap on the ground? Oh, there's definitely bear traps on the ground. That is a big monkey. Oh, shh. That fucking hurt. This is some King Kong shit. What shot water? Oh no. Oh, we did need the stone tablet. Okay. What are the bubbles? Interesting, interesting. I kind of like this dungeon. I like killing the chicken birds. Four platforms. Oh, this is cool. We'll find another Kraken. This one's out in the ocean, though. Oh, he's a big boy. We got to kill King Kong. Okay, so I did get the coffer. That's cool. King of the Hole. Oh, King of like the Hole, like is in like a ship hole. That makes sense. That tracks. I get the name. Oh yeah, he's like underneath here and he can't jump down. Yeah. That's fine. I'll be teleporting to Camp Dragon Head in just a moment. Let's further down. Good to see you back in one piece and with Miss Beard's coffer, no less. So let's have a look at it then. The lock's still intact and there's no sign it's been tampered with. You did good, Venture. The chief will be right pleased. And indeed he is. I knew that you wouldn't disappoint me, my friend. You have my gratitude. Now you're curious as to the contents, I do not doubt. Having risked life and limb to retrieve the coffer, you've more than earned the right to that knowledge. The coffer holds the secret to Mistbeard's identity. Menacing, is it not? This mask, my friend, has been worn by all the individuals who have been born the name Mistbeard. I, Mistbeard, was not one man, but many. For generations, both name and mask have been inherited by those deemed worthy, and so the legend continued. But now that legend will come to an end, for the last Mistbeard has found a new purpose in life. One woman in her dream of a brighter future for Limsa Lominsa. As you know, ours is a nation founded by pirates. It is in Lominsan's blood to desire to be his own master, to reject authority and take what he wants. Some among us believe that piracy is a time-honored tradition, but so long as we cling to this tradition, we will never know the lasting prosperity. These were the woman's words. The Mistbeard saw wisdom in them. He swore to do all in his power to make her dream reality. In the future she envisioned there is no place for pirate kings but in the tales of fishwives, and so Mistbeard has chosen to consign himself and his predecessors to the pages of history. More credence to the fact that that guy next to Merlwib is Mistbeard. This mask symbolizes an obsolete way of life, yet it is not without power. Should it fall into the wrong hands, another Mistbeard will rise, hot-blooded Lominsans will gather to his dread banner, and piracy will continue. The mask will never see the light of day again. On this day, the Pirate King Mistbeard draws his last breath. Dunstan, I trust you know what to do. Aye, Chief. Given a bit of time, the rumors of treasure will fade, just like the mist clearing. That's really cool. Was that the Ralger that was next to Merlwood? I think it may have been. I didn't pay attention to his name. Oh. Oh, that's a cute horse. Horsefort. Well, well, if it isn't my fine friend, Mars Morning, would you care for a plate of roast caracole? Some mulled wine? No, I see you have not come into my hall merely to escape the biting cold. I was, in fact, on the verge of opening an urgent missive from Revenant's Toll, and I suspect the timing of your arrival is no coincidence. Yeah, brother, we gotta save the planet. What is it? Gloamcoif. Try on. That looks weird. A knock circlet? Looks kind of cool. I like the lion. An Astrum helm. Do not like at all. That's weird. I'll end up taking the Nox Circlet.
The incident with the New Frontier hands? No, you need not elaborate. I have been following their progress with no small amount of interest.
I've gotten his voice wrong all this time.
Men and women all. They do our nation a great service. The existence of a fortified outpost in Mordona will do much to dissuade the Empire from trespassing on Kurth's soil. Right glad am I that you have chosen to lend your support to this endeavor. Never let it be said that House Fortom does not acknowledge the efforts of her allies, or her debts. 'Twas in the spirit of gratitude that I arranged for sundry supplies to be delivered to Revenant's Toll. That the shipment should chance to be waylaid by heretics is poor fortune indeed. Poor fortune, I say, yet not without precedent. If you would know the truth of it, these incorrigible villains grow more organized with each passing day. This new unity of purpose we attribute to their leader, the Lady Iceheart. But though I have devoted significant resources to the task of identifying this one, we have yet to learn some other stuff. What we do know is that the heretics speak of Iceheart in reverent tones, and would gladly embrace death rather than betray her. Such loyalty is rare indeed, and I fear to imagine what so committed a collective might achieve. The brigands have not yet been so brazen as to risk direct confrontation here in Dragonhead. Some few of their number have, however, been sighted not far to the west of here, and with ever-increasing regularity. A visit to Whitebrim Front may bring you the answers you seek. Will you brave the snows, knowing what implacable foes may lie in wait? Halone's blessings be upon you. Though I take no pride in the admission, many of mine own countrymen are not so well suited as you adventurers to dealing with such foes. Were they dragons, it might be otherwise. But truly, I could not wish for a finer ally. You have done much for my house in the past, and I have no doubt but that I shall have cause to celebrate your deeds again ere long. Should you learn aught of value, pray return to me forthwith. A warm hearth and a warmer welcome shall be waiting for you.
Whitebrim Front. I've been saying Halone wrong as well as Fortal. So the Ishgardians are French at this point. Mars, welcome, welcome. You'll be pleased to know that the repairs to the stone vigil proceed apace. We shall rebuild sure and strong, that the Dravanians might batter themselves senseless against our shield in the west. I would venture, however, that matters of masonry are not what brought you to Whitebrim. On the trail of a band of thieving heretics, you say, by the fury, but you do seem destined to cross paths with those villains. I must confess, then, 'tis a sad truth that the wilds hereabouts have indeed grown thick with their number. They strike swiftly, without warning, and are canny enough to evade our most able trackers. But 'tis not merely their newfound organization that confounds us. The heretics themselves seem somehow changed. I know not what manner of influence this Iceheart wields, but the men we face seem utterly lost in the grip of righteous fervor. 'Tis an unsettling and unnatural zeal. Mayhap you care to question one of their recent victims. As fate would have it, your arrival came moments after a traitor was waylaid on the road. A patrol found the unfortunate fellow lying senseless in the snow and carried him to our infirmary, assuming he has regained the use of his faculties. The merchant might recall some small detail that could aid you in your task. Infirmary's upstairs. Tell you what happened? Why, yes, of course. I'm quite recovered enough for that. Anything to help catch those cowardly Blackhearts. I was traveling my usual route to Whitebrim Front when a sudden blow sent me reeling. The next thing I knew, I was on the ground and several heretics were rifling through my cargo. Arms, armor, crystals, that they were taking everything. 'Twas then that one of them noticed my bleary gaze and stalked over to better acquaint my head with his mace. Before darkness claimed me, however, I distinctly heard the words, "Return to Snowcloak." I dare say that is where they were hauling my goods, but you'll not catch me rushing off in pursuit. They tell me 'twas a miracle I survived it all, and I'll not trust my thick skull to save me a second time. So, Snowcloak is a dungeon. Snowcloak's a dungeon. I like me some dungeons. It's nice getting like a small respite. Not having to... What the hell is that? Behemoth? No, I'm good. I'm good. You guys do. You guys are feeling it. House Dunendar Knight. God, draw your weapon foul. Wait, I recognize you, adventurer. You were come seeking heretics? Then we share a common purpose. We were on patrol when we chanced to cross one of the raiding parties and pursued them here. By rights, we should have had them cornered in this ravine, and yet they are gone, vanished like icy wraiths. There's a secret door? Who's this? Who are you? Are you the Ice Queen? Secret entrance indeed. You glimpsed the woman atop the cliff. Could it be Iceheart herself come to sneer at our folly? And where did she disappear? The heretics must have discovered a passage through the frozen wall, some hidden tunnel that escaped our notice. We have not the men to risk further investigation. 'Twould be best were we to return to Whitebrim Front and lay our suspicions before Lord Drillmont. I'm curious as to how many quests I have until the end of ARR. Mars, it appears I owe you my thanks once again. The surviving knights spared no detail in their report. The men you found out near Snowcloak were some of my finest. That they should be bested so handily, I fear I have woefully underestimated the threat these heretics pose. While I understand you might balk at the notion, I must ask that you put aside your mission and consider the stolen provisions lost to us for now. 'Twould be ill-advised to blunder unprepared into what may well be the very lair of our enemy. Pray return to Dragonhead and inform Lord Horschiffon of your discoveries. We will wish to plan a contingencies of his own. As for Iceheart and her fanatics, the freezing heights of Snowcloak will not shield them from our justice for long. Really? Really? I need to... Okay. Horschiffon better, like, give me some... like, an army or something, right? Like, give me, like, 20 dudes. And let's go beat up Snowcloak. Be the one dungeon I don't do with other people. Because you literally send in an army because I have to come all the way over here to tell him... Why is he not in a link shell? Why can't I tell him in Philia to tell him and then ask him what he wants me to do? Were cell phones this big of like a technological revolution that is just simple to us to think this now?
Your return is most timely. Of their own accord, my thoughts had turned to your task and the progress thereof. I confess, my imaginings tended toward the grim and bloody. But you are here now, and I suspect such frivolous wonderings do little justice to the reality of your travails. Tell me, what did you learn of Iceheart?
She's a woman. She exists. Goes in and out of her dungeon.
And this transpired at Snowcloak? Of all the highlands, that towering wall has borne the worst of the region's brutal shift in climate. So inhospitable has Snowcloak become, that we have still to survey the area in its entirety. Could its frozen heights conceal the heretics' hideaway? Mayhap a more robust reconnaissance effort is in order. Putting such considerations aside for the moment, we still know far too little of this Iceheart. That she is capable of commanding such a band of fanatics bespeaks natural authority, and no small measure of charisma. As much as I would like to fathom this mystery with you, the situation has grown beyond my personal purview. I am bound by duty to inform the Temple Knights and request that they bring this matter to its conclusion. Given the glowing reports the new commander has garnered thus far, I am certain that they can be relied upon to take appropriate action. Though Iceheart's true identity yet eludes us, you have provided us with a point from which to begin. Sometimes it takes but a single stone to prompt an avalanche. On the matter of the stolen provisions, I have already made arrangements for a second shipment to be sent to Revenant's Toll. I could not well allow such an honorable venture to be undermined by one miserable setback.
Lay down. Go to sleep. Mars, 'tis good to see you return to the toll. How fared you in the frozen waste of Coerthas? House Fortin is to send us a second shipment? I must send thanks to Lord Horschiffon for his continued generosity. Yet even as our town grows in prosperity, I fear it will attract even greater numbers of those who would do us harm in the name of greed or power. All of us, Alphino's new recruits included, must remain vigilant against such threats. While you were away in Coerthas, preparations for the inaugural ceremony were all but completed, although Tataru does yet seem somewhat flustered. I've taken enough of your time. Why don't you head into the Rising Stones and see if your frantic receptionist could do with a hand? I am the glue that binds us at this point. Like, this is nuts. This is ridiculous. These parchments need to be sorted, and these documents, why are they even here? Oh, I am sorely tempted to file the lot in my waste paper basket. Ah, Mars, you startled me. You wish to lend a hand? Splendid. Would you be a dear and hand these uniforms to the new recruits? They're scattered about Revenant's Toll, and I haven't the time to track them all down. The recruits know to don their garb immediately and assemble here in the Rising Stones. You'll want to report directly back to Alphino if you don't wish to miss the ceremony. I wonder if the Scions will ever have matching uniforms. A well-funded organization is a well-dressed organization, I suppose. I don't want to have a uniform. I'll say it. Not for me. Who the hell did recruiting besides me? You Hase. Those who believe this company will see no riches are short-sighted fools. The giving of oneself 'tis an investment in the future, thus did I sign my name to the cause. These uniforms were a splendid idea. Once our organization has made a name for itself, there shall be wealth aplenty in selling replica costumes to the adoring masses. I don't think that was the point. I thought it would best to mimic my fellows here, but I admit that I have no idea what we're supposed to be doing. Ah, our new uniforms. I am reminded of my induction into the Wood Whalers. Isildur has at last retired from the adventurer's life, though I shall miss his wisdom and irrepressible spirit. I am excited to forge my own path forward. Ah, yes, the uniform, thank you. Truth be told, the thought of pledging myself to such a lofty organization is somewhat intimidating. Hello there, lass. Looking for me, was ya? I'd suggest giving a whistle, but I'm not sure that as I'd hear it amongst all the bustle. Oh ho! Proper uniforms and all. This thing will cut off the blood to me head. Not to worry, though. I'm sure she'll be fine after making a few adjustments. Yes. Little Alamigo could learn much from Revenant's Toll, that this town can be so alive in the midst of such desolation. I've never worn aught quite so voluminous. Well, I'm sure I'll grow accustomed to the extra cloth in time. Some of these people have normal reactions, some of them don't. Mars morning gods, I did not expect to meet you strolling about town. The tales of your primal battles were what inspired me to become to Revenant's Toll. 'Tis an honor to receive this uniform from your hands. I shall wear it with pride. I don't believe we've met. I am Ilbert, and I will have the honor of leading my fellow recruits as captain. Much did I lose to the calamity, and I look forward to aiding others in rebuilding their lives. The uniforms are a shrewd decision. There is no easier method of creating a common bond among what is, essentially, a band of strangers. Oh, that's a good way to look at it. I'm not even trying on his name. This scarlet garb makes me as proud a member of the Maelstrom and a hardy defender of Limsa Lominsa, yet in truth I stand for the betterment of the realm, and thought this new company a fine opportunity to contribute on a grander scale. Now you're going to wear blue. Oh, now that's a striking shade of blue. Put alongside my Maelstrom uniform. My wardrobe will certainly not lack for color. I don't know how to help these people. Yes, Mars. As Tataru mentioned, you were handing out the new uniforms. I assume you've now met the rest of the recruits. Some few answered the call to arms I put forth through the established grand companies and such. We are not yet an army, but there is much a small corps of elite warriors can achieve. Did I mention I'd thought of a name for the company? 'Tis my hope that it shall soon be known across the breadth of Eorzea. The moment of truth draws near, Mars. Once the last of the recruits have gathered, I shall make the official announcement.
Comrades, your presence here this day signifies the momentous choice that each of you has made. With your strength now pledged to the scions of the Seventh Dawn, you are beholden to no single nation. You stand as the vanguard for a united Eorzea. From this moment forth, I declare you Crystal Braves. Let us mend this fractured realm and face our enemies as one. Whether it be the Beastmen and their primals, or the conflict in Carteneau, it is plain that the nations of Eorzea cannot solve the problems which plague the realm. Thus does it fall to some few heroic souls to succeed where they have failed. Come, take your place at the Scion's side as guardians of Eorzea, and together we shall fight for the freedom of all!
Good speech. Good speech. It was good speech.
A rousing speech, Alphino. Or should I say, Crystal Brave Commander Leveilleur?
Leveilleur.
Please, Antecedent. The title is honorary. I shall not be leading the troops into battle, as it were. We are of the same purpose. Let us join hands and do what must be done to save this land.
The Scions stand ready. I'm eager to see what the Crystal Braves might accomplish. This shall prove an interesting time indeed for the Scions. Yes, I'm listening. So our worst fears are confirmed. The entire Isle. Such power defies comprehension.
Oh, I forgot.
Truly? Kryl is alive? Thank the 12. I see. Pray, inform me if her condition changes. Yes, I shall pass on your words to Eorzea. My thanks. I shall contact you anon. When I learned of the loss of the Isle of Val, I dared not hope that my friend had survived. Yet, by some miracle, it would seem she has. She's still to regain consciousness, it is true, but better that than death. Putting this happy news to one side, we must now endeavor to make sense of the readings taken by the survey party. It appears the etheric disturbance which accompanied the Isle's destruction is of a magnitude alarmingly close to our planet. Could the Ascians be responsible for this devastation as well? I wonder, have you heard aught from the Mother Crystal since the battle with the Garleans?
No.
Then she speaks to neither one of us. Heidelin silence portends naught but ill, I fear. Louisoix, I pray you yet watch over us.
I don't know. What is this? A Mad Hatter hat? Yeah, this is like literally Mad Hatter. Just... Well, oh boy, I don't like any of those. Alright. I got the fried wonton off my tooth. What are y'all doing? What are you guys talking about? Tell me the words. Very good. See that the provisions are prepared for transport. Let us hope that this shipment is spared the fate of the last. There's a dragon in the background. The winds are uncommonly fierce this day. Oh, is that Ishgard? This looks cool. I've not seen a building like this. Oh, this is King of Ishgard, I bet. That looks like a throne. It's gotta be the king. I kind of like their armor. Kind of weird the chainmail's on the outside of the plate, but alright. Are they all Lancers? Eorzea defended. Try as I might, I cannot shake a creeping sense of dark foreboding, but it avails us not to fret about the unknown. We must concentrate instead on the problems of the present. The primals have been relatively quiet of late, and the beast tribes who summoned them are under constant surveillance by the grand companies. Should any suspicious activity be afoot, you may be certain that we will hear of it. And until such time as a permanent solution to the primal problem has been found, we can do little but wait and observe. As for the Asians, Eorzea is wholly dedicated to finding the means by which we may defeat the dark beings. Let us pray for good tidings on that front. But all of this you knew already. Let us speak then of more current matters, in particular the state of the Crystal Braves. Alphino did well to found the organization, but ensuring its smooth operation is another matter entirely. Though I doubt not that he is doing his best, I felt that a helping hand or two would not go astray. To this end I offered to send one of the Archons to assist him, but he declined. You know how he can be, independent to a fault, and singularly loath to accept help. Save, of course, when that help comes from you. Alphino has entrusted countless matters of import to your care in the past, and I believe he would not hesitate to do so again, were you to offer. I should be most grateful if you would go to him and support him in whatever manner you are able. Am I defending Eorzea, or am I just the only guardian of Eorzea? Can no one do anything by themselves? Dude's leading the Crystal Braves. What does he need me for? If he's going to be the commander, he's got to buck up and make some choices. Come on, Alphino. Let's do the things. What is it, Mars? And do be concise. I am rather busy. You would lend a hand, you say? I see. Well, now that you mention it, there is a matter that wants for attention. Given its sensitive nature, I was hesitant to entrust it to my braves, but the demands upon my time are such that I had little choice. Which is not to say that my men want for labor, though we are but newly formed. There is already a great demand for our services, and we are hard-pressed to answer all petitions. But I digress. The fact is, I would sooner attend to this particular matter myself, but my presence is required elsewhere. That being the case, I have entrusted its resolution to my second in command, Captain Ilbert. Tell him that I have sent you, and he will furnish you with the particulars. My thanks in advance, Mars.
Hail to you, Scion. How might we serve you?
Be quick and concise.
Commander Leveilleur bade you serve us? These are welcome tidings indeed. Given the sensitive nature of the task, I could not rely on one of my own. That which I'm about to tell you, I tell you in the strictest confidence. Some days ago, we received certain documents from an anonymous source. They notified us of the presence of a Garlean agent within the ranks of one of the Grand Companies. Following some discreet inquiries, we identified a suspect among the Immortal Flames, whom we detained for questioning. Alas, the man was not our agent. He was but one of many men in the agent's employ. We pressed the traitor for a name, but he had none to give. He claims never to have met his master, whom he knows only as the Ivy. He was, however, certain that this Ivy had coiled itself around every part of the Immortal Flames. It would seem our quarry joined the company some time ago, and gradually recruited others to his cause. These conspirators are the vines by which he learns our secrets, all without exposing himself. It won't be easy to identify the Ivy amidst this tangled mass of subterfuge. But we have a tendril in our hands, and we shall follow it all the way to the gnarled root. Now, much as I would prefer to proceed with due discretion, circumstances demand that this matter be settled post-haste. Garlemald's War of Succession nears its end, and it is feared that the Empire will soon resume its march on Eorzea. When it does, we can ill afford to have traitors in our midst. The Ivy must be rooted out now. We must begin by apprising General Roban of our findings. I would ask that you accompany me to the Hall of Flames, and remain on hand to see that things go smoothly. Assuming the Ivy's tendrils are as widespread as we believe, he will be aware that an investigation is underway, and if that is the case, he may well move against us. We must be prepared for anything, while taking care not to betray our purposes by seeming prepared. A simple enough task for a one-woman army like you.
Okay. Does this have something to do with the Lalafell in the Syndicate? Are we circling back to that now? Gotta finish up that loose end?
Well, well. What brings you here, my friend?
She is here at my behest. Greetings, Roban. It has been a while.
Hilbert, you old scoundrel. When they told me you'd be visiting, I scarce believed my ears. But look at you! The honored captain of the Crystal Bloody Braves. Who'd have imagined, eh?
Not many, but fewer still would have imagined your destiny lay in politics, old friend.
Aye, we've both come far, have we not?
Are they gonna hug?
Lest you wonder, Hilbert and I go back a long way. We've been friends and rivals since we were lads. The last time we saw each other, Alamigo had just fallen, so you can guess how many summers it's been. And in all that time, not a word from the fool.
Ah, well, my dealings tended toward the modest and mundane, unlike some I could mention. As I hear it, no sooner did you reach Thanalan than the brass blades clapped you in irons and dragged you off to die on the blood sands. Being a stubborn sort, you won 1,000 matches and earned yourself a place in the people's hearts while you were about it.
That's a lot.
Then, with your mountain of prize money, you bought the Colosseum and secured a seat on the Syndicate. Those balls, brother! Rags to riches does not do it justice. You're a hero to the common man.
Ha! Spare me. I am no hero. If anyone is worthy of that title, it's our friend here. Next to her, I'm little more than a glorified butcher. But you, Wilbert, you sell yourself short. By all accounts, you are an adventurer of some standing.
I like to think that I did my part for the greater good. But if you're no hero, then I'm no adventurer, not in this company. I have tidings.
So there has been progress. I've let it be known that this meeting is a reunion between old friends. None will give your visit a second thought. To convene elsewhere would only attract attention. Let us speak here, in plain view of all.
Who's this person?
So it is we who have been compromised. Teleji Adeleji's machinations have shaken Ul'dah to her foundations. In such uncertain times, a man's loyalty may be bought for a fistful of gil. But if this snake has truly been in our midst for as long as you say, we must needs consider a far graver possibility. Conspiracy. Could it be that the Monitarists have been in league with the Empire from the first? Very well. I will have my most trusted men investigate the matter. Continue your inquiries in the meantime. It does me well to see you again, old friend. When next we meet, let it be over a flagon of ale.
I look forward to it. Let us reminisce of bygone days and drink to the future of our homeland.
I guess she's one of the trusted ones. I don't recognize her.
Flame General. You wear the mantle well, old friend. I must work hard if I'm to keep up. Well, it would seem your services were not required after all. I dare say we have Roban's prudence to thank for that. Still, I was glad of your presence. My thanks, Scion.
Oh. Neat. We've wasted my time. I don't like the goblins. I don't think I'm gonna like any of them. Our hunt for the ivy begins in earnest, Scion. Suffice it to say, we must tread warily, but one misstep may well cost us our lives. Our business here is concluded for the time being. Let us return to the Rising Stones and report to Commander Levelier. I'm just gonna say Alpha now. I don't like saying his last name. How close am I? Give me a sec. I want to see how many quests I'm away from. What am I on? Back and forth? Oh, shoot. So back and forth. I'm like 40 quests away from being at the end of A Realm Reborn. That seems like a lot. Like, I feel like I've been in A Realm Reborn for a long time. I've got multiple dungeons, multiple trials left. It seems I won't be getting to the end tonight. We are returned from Oldok, Commander. And not a moment too soon, something has happened. Trouble. You will recall that the Fourth was tasked with reconnoitering the rendezvous site used by the Ivy's minion and his Imperial contacts. Soon after you left, we received word that the unit was ambushed en route to its destination. Damn it. According to the report, one of ours has been taken captive. The Garleans are not wont to treat their foemen with dignity, and I have grave fears for her safety. We must dispatch a rescue party at once. Recall those braves who are all afield. Begging your pardon, Commander, but we have not the time. I'm afraid I must ask you for your aid once more, Scion. An ill-prepared rescue party will only serve to provide the Garleans with more captives. Yet time is of the essence. Simply put, you are the best chance we have. Captain Ilbert has the right of it. I trust you are willing, but of course you are. Now, Elian of the Fourth lies in wait in the Tangle near the entrance to Castrum Sentry. Seek her out and she will apprise you of the situation. Where's the Tangle? Tangles. Okay. Interesting, interesting, interesting. The Crystal Braves have suffered its first defeat. It has a captive. And it's the Empire or something that did the capturing? Because I'm outside Castrum Sentry. You would aid us in the rescue mission. We are in your debt, Warrior of Light. Now time is against us, so allow me to brief you on the situation. The Garleans fell upon us without warning, wounding poor Resh and hauling her away to the castrum yonder. Outnumbered as we were, it was all we could do to flee and regroup. Even as we speak, the Garleans may be interrogating Resh, or worse. With her hurts, I fear that she will not long survive their attentions. We must rescue her without delay. Our order may yet be in its infancy, but it's the bond that binds us is as strong as mithril. None of us will stand by while a comrade suffers. We, the remnants of the Fourth, will infiltrate Castrum Sentry. Please help us find Resh before it's too late. You could just let me go on by myself. If I have to worry about y'all's health, I'm going to be upset. Oh, look at this. Where am I? Resh, thank the gods we found you. And thank you, Warrior of Light. Now to quit this accursed place. Resh cannot move with those wounds. She will need to be carried out. I believe a diversion is in order. May we trouble you to provide one? Given your reputation, I suspect the Garleans will be only too happy to grant you their undivided attention. If you were to create a commotion within the castrum, we should be able to steal away unnoticed. Let us speak again once we are safely outside these walls. Why not? Okay. Why not? I have to do 3 distractions? 3? Might as well get them all involved. We good? It's goofy. I have awaited your return most anxiously, my friend. You have done us a great service indeed. Thanks to your aid, our comrade Resh is safe, and we suffer no further casualties. Words cannot well express my gratitude. All that is left is to report to the mission's success to Commander Alphino. I shall go on ahead to the Rising Stones. You can report the success. You're just gonna hang out in the Rising Stones. You can talk to Alphino and be like, hey, we got her back. You see her over there in the medical ward? No, we gotta send me. So many people unwilling to do their job. I don't think our grand company we're making is going to be very effective when the warrior light has to be constantly in its ass. Ah, it does me well to see you thus returned, though I doubt not your prowess. Entering an enemy stronghold is generally considered to be a risky venture, and I must confess to having been a trifle anxious. But here you are, hale and whole, having succeeded in your mission as in your wont. Lest you wander, the woman you rescued is being cared for by the Domans. Thanks to their expert ministrations, the danger is past. You have my gratitude, Mars. Allow me to thank you, Scion. Resh owes you her life. We escaped with minimal casualties this time, but we can ill afford to be caught off guard again. The Empire is not an opponent to be trifled with. As you say, Commander, I will see to it that the men keep their wits about them, and it may yet take time, but I will not rest until we have identified and apprehended the Ivy. I have every confidence that you will succeed, Captain. As for you, Mars, I realize you have scarce caught your breath, but I'm afraid there is no rest for the weary. I require that you accompany me to Corthus. I have been granted an audience with the Ishgardian dignitary, you see, and the man expressly requested your presence. Oh, do not look so surprised. You should be familiar with the trappings of fame by now. We shall depart as soon as you are ready. We have been blessed with a rare opportunity, Mars, an audience with an ambassador of the Holy See of Ishgard. We are to treat with Sir Aymeric, Lord Commander of the Temple Knights in Camp Dragonhead. It is considered a great honor to serve the Holy See directly as a Temple Knight. Needless to say, their leader wields a tremendous political influence. We would be wise to court his favor. For that reason, I consider your attendance essential. If Sir Aymeric wishes to meet the woman behind the legend, I would not deny him the pleasure of your company. The antecedent should see the wisdom of this plan. When you request for permission to accompany me to Corthus, mayhap you feel this to be a waste of your talents, which could doubtless be put up to nobler use? If so, I should remind you that more good can be accomplished with the stroke of a pen than the thrust of a sword. There's been a lot of yapping of jaws to go with the stroking of pens, sir. A meeting with an Ashgardian ambassador. By all means, I think it a wonderful idea. We have received no reports of etheric disturbances or unusual beast tribe activity of late. If Alphino believes your presence may help him to secure more favorable terms, I see no reason to deny him. You could have sent me anywhere. We're going to repeat it. Here we go. Now we're going to let Alphino know. Antecedent, I take it Mars has explained the situation. She has, yet welcome though these overtures are, I cannot help but wonder what prompted them. The Ishgardians have spurned all contact with the other city-states for decades. Why reach out now? It hasn't been decades. They've been talking to them. Earlier, we were working with them. Would that I knew, the question of their motives is one to which I have given no small amount of thought. Alas, I know no more than is generally known. The notoriously reclusive nation of Ishgard, situated at the center of the Albalathia's spine, ruled by the Ishgardian Orthodox Church, at the head of which presides the Archbishop. Members of the original Eorzean alliance formed in the wake of Alamigo's fall some 2 decades ago. Friends of convenience who withdrew from the alliance as soon as the Imperial fleet was routed at the Battle of the Silver Tear Skies. Since which time their borders have remained closed to all outsiders. They have rejected every one of their former allies' calls to reopen dialogue, turning a deaf ear to their neighbors' pleas, even when the calamity loomed large. And on the fields of Carteneau, where brave men and women laid down their lives in defense of the realm, their banners were conspicuously absent. They were fighting dragons. I have tried to convince Ishgard to rejoin the alliance at every opportunity. I have explained over and over again that unless Eorzea stands united, we cannot hope to preserve our freedom. One by one our nations will fall, as once fell Alamigo. And what have mine efforts yielded? Why not? Surely this can be considered a step in the right direction. I should hope so, rather than the lowly messengers we have been fobbed off with us within the past. This time we shall meet with a man of genuine influence. Of course, I am not so naive as to think that they come to us out of the goodness of their hearts. we have something they desire, though I've yet to find out what. But such is the nature of diplomacy. They will bring their agendas to the negotiating table, and so will I, along with a handful of incontrovertible truths. The Empire will soon be at our doorstep once more. Indeed, you may be assured that I will expound upon this point and others. Let us depart for Camp Dragonhead, Mars. Our old friend Lord Horshathon is expecting us. Since our quest to recover the Enterprise, I understand you have further ingratiated yourself with the man. Excellent work. His fondness may prove useful to our cause. If you guys are enjoying the stream, please go ahead and give it a like, if you haven't already. I know some of you guys have been here a minute. And I thank you. And that is appreciated too, that you stayed to watch. Mars, ever a welcome sight. Our hearths have been stoked to blazing in preparation for your arrival. It would not do for such a distinguished personage to catch cold whilst enjoying our hospitality. The gesture is much appreciated, I fear shall ever struggle in cold times. Ah, good Master Alphino, an honor as always. Likewise, Lord Horshathon, forgive us yet another imposition. I fear we have relied overmuch on your aid since you were so generously assisted us in locating the Enterprise. Nonsense, any debts incurred have long since been repaid. Besides, who can say what future may bring? House Forton may even seek the aid of your newly formed Crystal Braves. In any case, I am simply delighted that the Holy See is at last willing to grant you an audience. No doubt your discoveries at Snowcloak helped to justify the decision. This recent resurgence in heretical activity is of great concern to us all, but to the matter at hand, Sir Amric arrived in Camp Dragonhead earlier, and I am told he is eager to meet with you at your first convenience. You are doubtless weary from the journey and desirous to rest a while by the warmth of our hearth. But if you are willing to forego such comforts, pray inform the knight stationed outside the intercessory. He will grant you entrance and send word to the other attendees. As inviting as your hearth sounds, I think it best we proceed to the intercessory forthwith. We have been expecting you, madam. Pray take your ease inside, and I shall summon the others.
Have faith, my friend. You need only state your case with confidence and clarity.
Oh, he looks cool. And so does she. I don't like the shoulders, but most of that's cool looking.
Commander Leveilleur, it is both an honor and a pleasure to meet you. I am Emmerich, Lord Commander of the Temple Knights.
Alphino Leveilleur, at your service. Your reputation precedes you, Sir Emmerich. I think we will find that we have much in common.
Speaking of reputations, yours towers over us all. Does it not?
It does indeed, Lord Commander.
Taciturn Temple Knight.
I am not too proud to admit that I have followed your activities with an interest bordering on fascination. Full glad was I to learn that you would be joining us. Now then, shall we begin?
We know full well that the Garleans will return in force ere long. What is more, we have yet to achieve a lasting victory over the primal menace. The beast tribes continue to summon their gods, and each incarnation is stronger than the last. Ishgard is not immune to these threats. I must reiterate that it would behoove your nation to rejoin the Eorzean alliance.
Once again, I must respectfully disagree.
On what grounds?
Despite their presence in Kurthus, the Ixal do not concern us. Their territorial claims pertain to Gridanian lands, and it is the people of Gridania whom they harry. Consequently, the Holy See judges this to be a Gridanian affair, and Ishgard does not intervene in the internal affairs of other nations. Even were that not the case, our forces are wholly committed to the Dravanian conflict. We have not the knights to spare. As for the Garleans, we are not ignorant of history. We have observed the rise and expansion of the Empire, and we agree that it is only a matter of time before they resume their campaign in Eorzea.
Then surely it would be in our best interests to present a united front.
Mayhap one day, but not yet. Gaius van Belsar is dead, and the legion of conscripts he left behind lacks the will to fight. We think it highly unlikely that they will emerge from behind the walls of their castra for some time.
Forgive me, but if Ishgard's position has not changed, why did you agree to this meeting?
It was not only as a representative of Ishgard that I came here.
Pardon?
It is not within my power to change Ishgardian policy, regardless of my personal feelings. There is, however, one area in which I may exert a measure of influence. Concerns have been raised over the supplies House Forton has offered to Revenant's Toll. These have led to calls for restrictions on the provision of aid to foreign powers. I can ensure that the shipments continue unabated.
Sir Emmerich, we would be in your debt.
No, you would not, for I require something in exchange. Of late, there has been a flurry of Dravanian activity, the purpose of which was not immediately clear. However, our astrologians have since observed alarming changes in the heavens. The dragon star waxes unnaturally bright, and there are whispers that it portends the resurrection of Midgard-Sorma.
The fallen guardian of Silvertear Falls? That's absurd.
Full many times have I gazed upon the dragon's corpse still wound around the Agrius, and wondered how different our world might be if it yet lived to plague the skies. I do not know, and I do not wish to know, nor does any son of Ishgard. Yet the mere presence of Dravanian forces is not sufficient grounds to send knights to Mordona, whatever our astrologians say. As I told you before, we have not the forces to spare.
But we do. So you will intervene on our behalf if we agree to watch over the Keeper of the Lake.
What's the Keeper of the Lake?
Do you accept these terms?
I do. I will see that you are kept abreast of any developments. I regret that we could not come to a similar agreement on other matters, but I understand that you are not at liberty to make such decisions. Nevertheless, I hope that what we have accomplished here today will serve to demonstrate to your countrymen that we can work together towards a common goal. Mayhap one day we shall look back on this moment as the first step towards a united Eorzea.
Mayhap we shall, Commander.
What is the meaning of this? The caravan, my lord. It's been attacked.
Oh, who would have ever...
Ice Heart, my lord.
Who would have ever guessed that was coming up? Oh no.
By the Fury! All our precautions were for naught?
What precautions? You just sent another caravan. You didn't let me go into Stormcloak, or whatever it's called, Snowcloak. You just sent another. Why would it not get attacked? You literally just fed them more arm and armors. Goofy bastard. All of our preparations were for naught. Just when we were starting to make progress, and to make matters worse, the caravan they spoke of was bound for Revan's Toll, of all places. Honestly, were I so inclined, I should think the gods were conspiring against us. Happily, however, I am not. I would know more of this attack. Let us speak with Lord Horshaphant and find out what he has learned. Okay. Same shit, different day. Literally just lost a caravan. That's what all this was sparked from, and now we lost another caravan. Who would have ever guessed? My sincerest apologies for my interruption, my friends, but the situation is such that we must act swiftly. If you would be so kind as to elaborate. Iceheart's heretics fell upon the caravan bound for Revenant's Toll as it was passing through Boulder Downs. 'Twas an ambush, swift and ruthless. In an instant every knight was slain, every crate seized. Then as quickly as they had appeared, they were gone. 'Twould be an impossible feat without knowledge of the route, knowledge to which only a select few are privy. I bet not. Quite. We can pursue that avenue of inquiry in due course. It seems to me that examining the scene of the ambush should be our first concern. Yeah. Let's go pussyfoot around. Just screw around more. The trail is yet warm. We must act swiftly. As Lord Horshaphant said, lest crucial evidence be lost. You have a knack for discerning hidden truths, Mars. Why don't you go and inspect the ambush site in person? Yep. I'm done with this cutscene. This is starting to piss me off. Why don't you go, Alphino, Horshaphant? Or send another regiment of knights to die. Like, let's get rid of your army first, and then we send you. Like, this is getting to be ridiculous. This right here is why I understand why people don't like ARR. I'm literally going from one spot to another with repetitive lines, repetitive quests, and this furthers nothing. I literally already know that I'm going to go here, to this dungeon, Snowcloak. I was pulled out of going to Snowcloak to save Horshaphant guards. He's not going to send shit in there. He's going to send in me and 3 other adventurers, like every other dungeon before. Why not just kill all these quests and let me go into the dungeon? Do I really need to investigate all this? Is it going to give me some form of anything? The Ice Lady is only been spoken of recently. It has nothing to do with Ul'dah. And if it does have shit to do with Ul'dah, then I don't understand what the lines connecting it are going to be. Move along, adventurer. There's nothing for... Lord Horshaphant bid you speak with us, and you must be beg your pardon, Scion. As you can see, they left nary a crate behind. Took the wagon for good measure. Even the whole thing's a bit odd, if you ask me. Why is it odd? Would have been easier to just steal it, though a damn sight harder to conceal it, I'll allow. Reckon they came prepared, probably with wagons of their own hidden away off. Ah, but I pay no heed to my ramblings, absent of proof. 'Tis naught but speculation. Might be as the squire receiving care of the observatorium could tell you something more factual. That is, if he's awake, unlike myself. He was here during the attack, not that his presence amounted to much. Okay. Cool. I'm so happy that I did all this investigating over here, because there's stuff that I'll see that they won't, by the way. Alphino's spot on with his shit. I get it. I get it. Everyone's useless in this game except for the main playing character. At least in the first, the base game. Maybe this is why, like, Heaven's Word picks up. Because you actually have a variety of quests or some shit, and they relied on very few. I'm not even at the observation post. Okay, it's an infirmary. Surviving Squire. You've come back to ask about the attack, haven't you? No shit, retard. We came upon them first, or them before the entrance to the Hall of the Seven Echoes. Pilgrims, we marked them as. Lost and ill-equipped for a journey further north, our leader called out to them, and one stepped forward to answer. Slowly she approached, her silver hair flowing in the wind like melting snow, just as a young girl, I thought, some poor lost lamb in search of salvation. Our leader must have thought the same, else why would he let her draw so close? They exchanged some words I couldn't hear, and she leaned forward as if to kiss his cheek, and then he sighed and crumpled to the ground. I didn't know what had happened till I saw the snow turn red, and then there was red everywhere I looked. I tried to fight, but took a blow to the head, and by the time I came to, the others were dead and the heretics were unloading the wagon. I couldn't. I mean, they'd have killed me, so I just lay still. The Ice Heart's people spoke of deliverance and resurrection, and they spoke of Shiva. Cool. So you could have just said, like, chick has some type of power over cold, and she froze the dude to death, and they said Shiva, sent me on my way. And said you would describe the scene I just saw. Jesus Christ. I might need to take a break. I'm so tempted to skip the next, like, 40 quests. Ah, you've returned. What news have you for us? Send me to Snowcloak, dude. Just do it. You literally are going to say nothing that's going to make me... The persistent attacks on the caravan seemed little more than a nuisance at first. The heretics were a problem, to be sure, but a relatively minor one. That was before I discerned the purpose behind their attacks, of course. Now they have my undivided attention. After apprising Minfilia of the situation, I shall summon a unit of Crystal Braves to assist us. As for you, Mars, pray join me to Whitebrim Front. Since the incident at Snowcloak, the Knights of House Dunendare have redoubled their reconnaissance efforts in the region. It is my hope that they have information which may help us to determine precisely where the heretics are hiding. In Snowcloak, you just said it. Given our mutual enemy, Lord Drillmont should be eager to oblige us. I shall see you there, then. Good. Literally just said. Yeah, I'm done, guys. Like, I can't do it for the rest of the night. I'm gonna crash out. Y'all have a good night. Sorry I let the game get to me in a dumb way. But, like, it's just... I feel like I'm losing my mind doing repetitive quest lines. Go talk here, go talk there, go talk over here. A dungeon or a trial, 50 quests apart from one another, and the quest is like 10 to 20 minutes long each. Like, it's... The time sink in ARR is massive. I can already feel that. Like, in World of Warcraft, I think I've been playing the game for like a week now, I would have been level 80. If not 90. If not max level, I don't know what max level is right now. But, like, last time I played was a little bit during BFA. Like, this needs to be further streamlined. There are so many quests that are completely unimportant. But y'all have a good night. If you enjoyed watching